The 1976 Lotus 77 was actually the first Formula One car to feature a ground effect design that was fully integrated into its aerodynamics, giving it some serious stick to the road power. It was like the car had a secret superpower to hug the track tightly, which was quite futuristic for its time. Although it didn't bring home many wins, it definitely helped push the boundaries of racing car design. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage elegance versus raw speed. Exoaces is piloting the Wolf-Williams FW05, a car that means serious business in the mid-70s. It's sleek, it's historic, and it's got that nostalgic charm. On the other hand, Lilac is behind the wheel of the Shadow DN5B, a real sneaky contender with some serious horsepower and a history of surprise victories. Given the track's tight corners and technical sections, I'd say that FUI5 might have a slight edge because of its track record for handling. But don't count out the Shadow. It's a wild card that could definitely upset the apple cart if it gets the right rhythm. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Wolf-Williams for a strong performance, but keep an eye on the Shadow. It's got that underdog vibe that can be very dangerous in the right conditions. Let's see which one outsmarts the other today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack in the F1 1976 class is the Bot Wolf of Eco, zooming in a classic 1976 Sir TS19. Looks like we've got some vintage speed on our hands. Wolf of Eco has taken the lead right out of the gate. Princess Wildface is holding strong in second place. Cheese and Dashauer is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. It's there a pair is now in 5th place. Emma Pinkwolf and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 10th. EK77 has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. EK77 and Bililge are fighting hard for 12th. Girl of Diamond is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Linlilac just nudged up 1 place to 7th and is now in a close fight with EXO-SS for 7th. Linlilac is dropping down to the 17th place. EXO-SS is climbing to 7th. The FOTS 84 is moving up to 8th. Annex Agarax is closing in on Lithocarp fast enough to make it a race. Linlilac is having a rough time, dropping to 25th. Appy Terdope is climbing up to 17th. Slowly, but surely. Relaxed View is climbing up to 14th place. Hot Swords is making a move to 22nd place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. It's there a pair is right behind, both fighting hard for that 5th position. EK77 is driving a March 761, which is known for its agility and decent handling. They're currently in the 11th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. Princess Wildface is gaining on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. They're still neck and neck for the lead. Thomas Moran just overtook someone and is now in 22nd place. Chizindashauer is now in 2nd place. Dr. Felix is closing the gap on Calicum Bunny by over a second. Mr. Roche has climbed to 8th place. Calicum Bunny and Princess Wildface are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. It's there a pair is closing the gap on Dr. Felix, now just 1 second behind. Thomas Moran is gaining on Girl of Diamond, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Calicum Bunny is climbing up to 3rd place. Dr. Felix is chipping away at Princess Wildface's lead. Linlilac is narrowing the gap on Buckybird. Calicum Bunny is closing in on Cheese and Dashauer, cutting the gap by 1 second. It's there a pair is climbing up to 5th place. EXO-SS is moving up to 6th. The FOTS 84 is climbing up to 8th place. Pinkwolf is chipping away at Dr. Felix's lead, closing in by over a second. Billy is making a move to 12th. Hot Swords is driving a Fittipaldi FD04, starting in 19th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one. 16.4. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Belay and Yakar 77 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Lithocarp just gained a spot to 17th. Patsords is closing the gap on Thomas Morin by a full second. Congratulations, Wolf of Echo. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest around Riccardo Paletti. Well done taking the top spot. Wow! Wolf of Echo really sped to the finish line, huh? Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that virtual turbocharged horsepower paid off. Great job out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barcelona GP is known for its tight turns and high-speed sections. Being able to stick to the apexes and maintain control through the complex corners would give any car an advantage. Top-end speed is important too, but the real game-changer here is how well the car manages to dance through those technical sections without losing grip or time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the high-speed chaos. Get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Wow, that's quite the throwback versus a classic beast. The Ferrari 712 from 1970 has that vintage charm. But let's be real, technology has come a long way since then. The Porsche 91730 Spider from 1973, on the other hand, is a true racing legend with some serious power under the hood. Given the car choices and their legendary status, I'd say Archeron 192's Porsche has the edge. It's built for speed and agility, especially on a track like Barcelona. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm still on the edge of my seat. Alright everyone, the race kicks off here at Barcelona, and leading the pack is the Can-Am car bought CB in a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Looks like vintage power might just give it an edge today. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Flanky Frankie has taken an early lead, followed closely by CB in second place. Prodigy Place 58 is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink, or they might switch places. Equinoxto and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for third place. Kilo Julie Delta and Slip Slide Dinging are locked in a close fight for 7. Aisley is climbing 2 spots to 11. Aisley is climbing nicely into the top 10. Double is making progress towards the middle of the pack. Lord's Air Crispy is inching closer to the top 20. Silhouette just sneaked into 21st place. Kuyufo and Silhouette are nose to tail for that spot. Eagerite is also climbing, now in 24th. Looks like the fight for the back is heating up. CB is now in first place. Prodigy Place 58 has moved up to second. Equinox DeVal and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for third. Isley just nudged into 8th place. Zomwish 86 is climbing up to 14th and is now in a close fight with Cherifa Kitten for that same spot. That's Alti Serena is now in 22nd place. Dre 192X has moved into 26th place. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 3rd place. Asheruna 92 and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 4th. Ace Lay and Slipslide Daming are locked in a close fight for 7th. Archeron 92 is climbing up to 4th place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 13th. Mahokaos and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 5th place. Double and Agreed's 34 are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th. Runaround Patch is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. The Can-Am cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their power and agility on this track. Group 5 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with their handling and speed. Mahokaos is making a move up to 5th place. Slip and Sleeta Gaming and Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for 6. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 8. Drivo 192 Gex is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Mahokaos is holding on to 5th while Archeron 192 is in 6th. Not much between them, but Mahokaos has a slight edge. Still plenty of race left to shake things up. Equinox still is closing in on Prodigy Place 58 fast, just 2.4 seconds behind. Slipsnitty Gaming has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Aisley also moved up 1 spot to 8. Aisley and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose battling for 7. Maho Chaos is holding a slight edge over Archeron 192, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Maho Chaos might want to watch that rear view mirror. Maho Chaos and Archeron 192 are nose to tail for 4th place. Flanky Frankie has gained 1 position to sit 6th. Isley has also moved up 1 spot to 7th and is now battling Flanky Frankie for 6th. Congratulations to AUXCB on their impressive victory at Barcelona. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Wow! KCB really showed us how it's done. Congratulations to them on that impressive win. Looks like they've got the speed and the skills to take the top spot today. Sure. The 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196 was a super innovative racing car for its time. It actually had a streamlined body design which was quite ahead of its era. Fun fact is that it was so advanced that it could reach speeds over 180 miles per hour in the 1950s, making it one of the fastest racing cars of its day. Plus, it had a supercharged engine which was basically like giving it a turbo boost avant la lettre. Quite the beast in its heyday. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Oh wow, we have a classic showdown here? The 1955 Bugatti Type 251 versus the 1958 Van Wall 5 TW5. Both cars are vintage beauties but very different beasts. The Bugatti looks like it's ready to take on the history books but may lack some of the modern tech advantages. Meanwhile, the Van Wall was a dominant force in its day, especially on tracks like Knockhill. I'd say the Van Wall might have a slight edge on the twisty, challenging circuit. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's going to be interesting to see which of these timeless legends comes out on top. My bet? The Van Wall? But don't count out the Bugatti just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Knockhill. And look at this, Bot Bees McGee in the pole position with the 1955 Ferrari 555-51. Classic vibes up front. But let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Bees McGee is leading the pack. Renault T4 is right behind in second. And Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing nicely into second place. Rex and Sarah is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Looks like Diogo Numericals and Rex and Sarah are nose to nose for that 7th spot. GamerBoss 72 and Renault T4 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Diogo Miracles is climbing up to 7. Let's Go is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Renault T4 is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13th, chipping away at the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight battle for 2nd place. Rex and Sarah is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 3rd place. Xnobodixel is also moving up to 4th. Diogo Miracles is making a move to 7th. Wolfin18 is climbing up to 15th place. AXOSS is now in 16th. Basket and Fee is chipping away at Platinumous lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Someone in Renault T4 are nose to tail for 5th place. Beats with Kef and the Hatiguardo are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. GamerBoss 72 is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, chipping away at the gap. Someone just sneaked up one spot to grab 5th place. Rex and Sarah is also climbing up one spot, now in 7. Wenty Tapsum Bonks just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Diogina Miracles and Twitsi Tapsum Bonks eyes are still nose to nose for 8. Bufin Inintin and Thakawati Guerdo are neck and neck for 14. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Yon Art and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 11. Basket and Fee is closing in on Platinum Era, cutting the gap by more than 2 seconds. Basket and IV is driving a Porsche 7 1818 RSK from 1958. Looks like they're struggling a bit with the pace, currently in the last place and over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing to 10th place. Bufina 19 is now in 14. Exoasis has moved into 15th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Let's Go is climbing to 10th place. Bjorn Art is now 11th. Basket and Fees catching the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Let's Go is just ahead of Geogina Miracles by a car length. Rusnapalm 6 has caught up to Bjorn Art and is looking for a way past. Let's Go just overtook Geogina Miracles for 9th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on 10th place. The battle for the middle of the pack is heating up. Rex and Sarah just snuck into 6th place. Rusnapalm 6 and Geogina Miracles are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is right on their tail in the fight for that spot. Bjorn Art is making a move to 11th place. Congratulations to Bees McGee on winning the race at Knockhill. Looks like all that practice really paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Bees McGee really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win, you've got some serious skills behind the wheel. I guess the Eye's got a new champion to watch out for. Sure thing. Did you know that Dustbite Speedway is famous for its unpredictable gusts of wind that love to play tricks on the racing cars? It's like the track has its own personality, constantly throwing a little chaos into the race. It keeps the drivers on their toes and the spectators on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite AI car as they race to glory. Get those selections in now. Well, with no info on either driver, this is basically a coin toss. But since both are piloting the same classic machine at Dustbite Speedway, it might come down to a tiny margin of luck, or who happens to hit the perfect line. I'd say it's anyone's game until the race starts. Let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway. Leading the pack is the bot Bunny Soft Doom in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the others will surprise us. Bunny Soft Doom has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Schmerzenleib is holding strong in second place, and Wrath 92 is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Beef Sliders is storming to the front, now in first place. Screwchamp is right behind, climbing to second. Rondon 69 is making a strong push, now in sixth. The battle for the top is heating up. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Necrophantasm is advancing 1 position to 6th. Oskzarat is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. HP Lootcraft is making a nice climb up to 12th place. Bunny Soft Doom has moved into second. Wrath 92 is holding on to third after a little nudge forward. Filthy Old Guy is on the move, climbing 4 places to 4. HP Lootcraft is storming through, overtaking 7 cars to land in 5th. Tidy 61 is making a charge, passing 5 cars to reach 10th. Amos Gordon is on a roll, climbing to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tukins Flora is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 25th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 26th. Screwchamp is closing in on Beef Sliders fast, just 8:30 seconds behind now. Waffling Gottes has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 9th spot. Fishing is on the prowl, closing the gap on Mutu by 5:50 seconds. Oskzarat is closing in on Bunny Soft Doom fast, cutting the gap by over 7 seconds. Cloudsurfer 69 just overtook someone to grab 7th place. Wafflingotters is also climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the top. Two Kings Flora is closing in on Direct Official fast, cutting down the gap by 6 seconds. Cloudsurfer 69 is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking 2 racers. Waffling Otters is making a move, grabbing 7th place after moving up 1 spot. Jerk Place is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Waffling Otters is losing ground, dropping to 14th. Papa Katsi is making a move, now in 18th after overtaking 3 cars. Dre 192X is really closing in on Wauk CB, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Screwchamp is gaining on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by just over 2 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Filthy Old Guy is slicing through the track, closing in on Screwchamp by 5 seconds. Jerk Plays is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Platinum Mera and Bunny Soft Doom are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Jared Plays is gaining on Ozadzar fast enough to make a snack break interesting. Filthy old guy just sneaked into second place. Probably feeling pretty good about that. Cloud Surfer 69 is inching closer to HP Lootcraft, but only by a second and a bit, so maybe not enough to start a parade yet. Screwchamp is climbing to second place. HP Lootcraft is catching up to Bill the Old Guy. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on HP Lootcraft. Wrath 92 is rapidly catching up to MooTube, closing the gap by almost 8 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is inching closer to HP Lootcraft, trimming the distance by a little over 3 seconds. Jared Plays is sneaking up on Cloud Surfer 69, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jared Plays is gaining fast on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Imus Gordon is making a move on Papa KC, closing in steadily. Wrath 92 is inching closer to MooTube, not letting up. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 4th place. Waffling Goddess is now in 10th. Papa Cassie is gaining on Wowk CB, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Congratulations to Beef Sliders on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to steer to victory. Wow, Beef Sliders really pulled ahead and took the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive display of speed and skill. Looks like they're the ones to beat today. Sure thing. Did you know that Dustbite Speedway is famous for its wildly unpredictable dust storms that can suddenly obscure the track? It's like the race is playing hide and seek with the cars, keeping both drivers and viewers on the edge of their seats. It's not just about speed here, it's about surviving the chaos and outsmarting nature itself. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your ride of choice. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Naida. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could rejoin us. We've got some crazy AI car races happening, so buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Oh, what a matchup we have here. I'm Miss Gordon in that aerial atom. 500 looks like he's ready to blast off, super lightweight and all about raw speed. But then again, Senna Savage's Porsche 911 Carrera RSR is a classic beast, with some serious pedigree. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the aerial atom for sheer acceleration and agility. Despite Speedway's tight corners and quick turns seem like a playground for the atom, while the Porsche might struggle a bit with handling in such a setting. But hey, never underestimate that vintage charm and power of the Porsche. It could surprise us all and cruise to victory if it manages to find the right rhythm. So I'm leaning towards the aerial atom 500 taking the win. But don't be shocked if the Porsche pulls a sneaky maneuver and steals it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot Tug on it, TTV, in a 2014 Radical RXC. Let's see if they can keep this momentum, or if the others will catch up. Two on it DTV is leading the race. Yakaraman is right behind in second, and Stephen Brinkley is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Miss Gordon is on fire, taking the lead from 3 cars. Taknesty is making a strong push into the top 10. Tukins Flora is also climbing fast, now in the 12th spot. Senna Savage is climbing to 4th place. Taknesty has advanced to 7th. Someone is now in 9th. Someone in Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 8. Yakiraman and Tug on It TTV are nose to nose for 2nd place. Anaxagorax just snuck up 1 spot to 5th. Stephen Brinkley and Anaxagorax are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Tokens Flora is making a strong push up to 8th place. Durarelia is climbing fast to 11th. Yakiraman just gained 1 spot to 2nd. Udyanavizida is another Fabina Nonstop to 2nd. Taknesty just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 7th. Suroriga is closing in on Zugstakat, now just a second apart. They're battling hard for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Naibe is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11th place. Taknesty is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd place. NR Savage is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 4th. Tukins Flora is climbing fast into 3rd place. Annex Agarax is making a move into 6th. Stephen Brinkley is also gaining ground into 7th. Tukins Flora is now in 2nd place, just behind the leader. Taknesty and Tukins Flora are nose-to-tail battling for 2nd. Annex Agarax is closing fast on Enna Savage, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Naiba is climbing fast into 7th place. Figurator Sport is slicing into Stephen Brinkley's lead, less than 2 seconds now. Spikles is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 12th. Figurator Sport is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by over a second. Yaki Ramen and Figurator Sport are nose-to-nose for 10th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 12th, making moves through the field. Naiba is closing in on Annex Agarax fast, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Tukins Flora is gaining on Imus Gordon, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Yaki Ramen is climbing up 2 spots to take 9th place. NNR Savage is really closing in on Tug on It TTV, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Naiba has climbed up to 6th place. Figurator Sport has moved into 10th. Tukins Flora is closing in on Imus Gordon fast, just 6 seconds behind now. Someone's gaining on Annex Agarax, closing the gap by nearly 14 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 10th place. Naiba is narrowing the gap to Taknesty by 2.8 seconds. Yaki Ramen has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on an opponent, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 and the other driver are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Imus Gordon is really having a rough time falling back to 7th. Tukins Flora is now in 1st place and Taknesty has moved up to 2nd. The race is heating up. Naiba is closing in on Taknesty, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Yaki Ramen has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. La Croissant 1980 has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. La Croissant 1980 and Yakaramen are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Tyler is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zugstakat is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over 5 seconds. Imus Gordon looks like he's having a rough day, dropping 14 spots to 23. Naiba is catching tech nasty fast, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Someone's on Yucca Ramen's tail, also reducing the gap by 3-4 seconds. Ciro Aurelia is creeping up on Wrath 92, but only by 1.3 seconds. Wow! Toucan's Flora really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow! Congratulations to Toucan's Flora! That was an impressive win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Naibi for pulling off the most overtakes. You've got yourself a 1999 Toyota GT 1TS 020. Time to get excited about that. Keep up the great racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. The Hungarian Retro is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those twists and turns smoothly without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration out of the corners is also key, because maintaining momentum through the hairpins can make or break your race. Top speed is less critical here compared to control and responsiveness. So, a car with excellent steering feedback and agility would give you the best shot at conquering this retro challenge. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking, and those options are about to disappear faster than my patience on a Monday morning. So hurry up and make your choice before the race starts without you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We have Autumn Thunderbird in a 2019 BMW 8 GTE, which is known for its speed and agility, especially around tight corners. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage Gee, a beauty but maybe a tad less nimble with age. Considering the cars, I'd say Autumn Thunderbird might have the upper hand. The BMW M8 GT is a powerhouse with modern tech and a bit more cornering finesse. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios Aston might struggle a bit to keep up through those sharp turns. But hey, surprises happen. So, my bet is on Autumn Thunderbird to take this one. But don't count Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios out just yet. This race could still throw us a curveball. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Hungaroring Retro, and leading the pack on pole is bot G2 33 in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Looks like he's got the early advantage, but you know how these races go. Anything can happen. G2 33 has shot off the line to lead the race. Naiba is holding strong in second place, while Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Daisy Shines is making a move, climbing 3 places to 9. Naiba is holding strong at the front, now in first. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also on the rise, up 2 spots to second. G2 33 is climbing up to second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and G2 33 are nose to nose for that second spot. Scorched Log is making a move to 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing fast into second place. Scorched Log is making a move into the top 5. Lotusos is creeping up to 15th. The GTE cars are holding strong at the front with a clear lead, while the ultralights are battling behind, likely struggling with the slower pace and less stability on this track. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GTE, starting from the 4th position. They are currently in second place, closing in on the leader. Looks like a strong push to challenge for the top spot. Bees McGee just overtook Stankit to take the 11th spot. Looks like Bees McGee is not done yet. The battle for 11th is heating up. Hen Fatek is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, which is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Lotusos is driving a 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda, in the ultralights class. They're currently in the 16th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Naibe is leading the race in a 2017 Porsche 911R SR. It's a strong position, and their fastest lap is listed as a perfect time, so they seem to be cruising smoothly. Joey Pastrami is in 5th place with a Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Scorched Log is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Equinox de Wow just nudged ahead of Stankit for 12th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into 3rd place. Equinox de Wow and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 11th. Joey Pastrami is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're holding a solid 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit behind the leaders at 1:56.36. Looks like they're hanging in there but not setting the pace. Salman Zaman is racing a Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 23. Their race seems steady but slow, currently in 16th place, and a bit behind the leaders. Naibe's really closing the gap on Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Stankit is racing a 2014 Norma M20FC, a lightweight prototype known for agility. Their race seems a bit off pace, currently in 14th place, and a bit behind the leaders. Wow! Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios just took the win at Hungaroring Retro. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow! Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios really knocked it out of the park. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes is pretty much the trifecta of dominance. Congratulations to them, they clearly have some serious skills, or maybe just really good AI driving tactics. Either way, impressive stuff. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Matra M7. This car was actually a pretty impressive racing machine for its time, and was known for its lightweight design and innovative aerodynamics. It was built specifically for racing in the 1960s, and had some notable success in endurance racing, particularly in the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It might not be as famous as some other classics, but its engineering was ahead of its time, and it really showcased how clever design can make a big difference on the racetrack. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose your champion. Well, with both drivers essentially flying blind, I'd say it's anyone's game. It's like guessing which sock you'll find in the laundry next. Completely unpredictable. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one who's slightly less likely to panic when they see a corner coming. So, let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race is underway at Imola Vintage, and leading the pack is the F1 1967 class car, Bot X Ragnarok's in a classic Lotus 49. Looks like they're off to an old school start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Akvaiti has shot off the line to take the lead. Ragnaroks is holding strong in second place, while Nyarlathot 98 is hanging tight in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Nulavi is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Ragnaroks and Nulavi are nose to tail for first place. Nyarlathot 98 and Akvaiti are locked in a close fight for third. Ragnaroks is now in first place. Nyarlathot 98 has climbed to second. Linlilak is in third. Looks like the race is heating up. Clearly Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Blackbeard is now 6th. Nulavi has made it to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. That Japan artist is on a roll, now leading the race. Just Shanek is hot on their heels, closing the gap after overtaking 9 cars. Ragnaroks and Justin 8T Adai nose to tail, making it a tight fight for second place. Team Tanatia is climbing fast into 7th place. Ragnaroks is now leading the race, holding the top spot. Nyarlathot 98 is right behind in 2nd place, both making some serious moves. Welcome back to the stream, NRF Society. Glad to see you returning for some high-octane AI racing action. Buckle up, and let's see which car is going to take the lead today. Nyarlathot 98 is dropping back to 8th place. Just Sanet is slicing through the field, closing in on Japan artist by 12.5 seconds. Linlilak is climbing up to 2nd place, making a move. Clearly Gaming and Akvaiti are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nulavi just sneaked into 8th, climbing up a spot. That Japan artist and Nyarlathot 98 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Clearly Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Blackbeard is now in 4th. Team Tanatea is knocking on the top 5 door. Wangdetan Saving 272 is driving a Honda R a 300, which is currently in 7th place. Their race looks like a bit of a struggle with no fast lap recorded yet. Ragnaroks and Clearly Gaming are neck and neck for the lead. Akvaiti just overtook someone to sit in 6th place. Nyarlathot 98 is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by over a second. Ragnaroks takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Linlilak follows closely behind, now in 2nd. Blackbeard climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Akvaiti is gaining on Team Tanatea, closing the gap by just over a second. Nulavi has climbed 1 spot into 7th place. Nyarlathot 98 is also moving up 1 position into 8th. Well, look at that. Ragnarok takes the victory at Imola Vintage. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win? Wow! Ragnarok's really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good about that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Tor Poznan track. This track has a reputation for being pretty tricky, because of its tight corners and unexpected straightaways, making it a real test of precision and control for the AI drivers. It's like trying to juggle with rubber chickens. Seems crazy, but it keeps everyone on their toes. Hey there, deplorable apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your car before time runs out or they'll be stuck with whatever's left. You don't want to miss out on the best ride, so get those choices in quick. Ooh. This is a classic battle of vintage machines. The Tyrrell The Tyrrell 02 is a legendary car, known for its sleek design and impressive performance for its time. Meanwhile, the Brabham B T34 has a reputation for being a bit tricky, but also quite agile. It's honestly a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to JC Productions in the Tyrrell 02. Its history suggests it's got a little more robustness on its side. Still, Madisbury's Brabham could surprise us with some clever maneuvering. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch, and a great test of how well these classic cars perform on the track today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Tor Poznan, and leading the pack is bot Oscar Wolf, in a 1971 Ferrari 312 B2. He's starting from the front, so let's see if he can hold on, or if the others will catch up. Smurf 20 has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Oscar Wolf is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. GMM Prime is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Amr Pinkwolf just overtook someone to take third place. Just Janet is climbing up to fifth place. Skozer Ops and Just Hanetiv are nose to nose for fifth. Hellskank climbs to 7th place. Vargala Svet moves up to 9th. Vargala Svet and Bigoldner are nose to nose for 8th. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to take 8th place. Le Rache is also climbing up to 10th. Architect and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 13th. Architect is climbing up to 13th place. Wrath 92 is also moving up to 14th place. Beef Sliders and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 14th place. Hellskank and Skozerovs are nose to tail for 6th place. Beef Sliders just nudged up to 15th. Beef Sliders and Architect are trading paint for 13th. Vargala, Svet and Hellskank are nose to nose for 7th place. Beef Sliders just gained a spot. and is now in 13th. Architect and Beef Sliders are also fighting for the same spot. P13. Big Aldner just overtook someone to take 8th place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 15th. Wrath 92 and Architect are nose to nose for 14th. Wrath 92 is now in 13th place, inching closer to Beef Sliders. Fast Kitten Fee has climbed to 22nd. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Architect is climbing up to 14th place. Zaprandigan is advancing to 22nd place. Cometwi is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Bacon and Medisperia nose to nose for the 18th place. Zaprandigan just nudged up one spot to 21st. Zaprandigan and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 20th. Now Pink Wolf is driving a March 711 Ford and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid pace. Maraf Society is climbing up to 11th place. Beef Sliders is now 12th place. GC Productions has moved into 15th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Architect climbs one spot to 13. Tokidokibre also gains one position, now 21st. Zaprandigan and Tokidokibre are nose to tail fighting for 21st. Baskin Fee is racing a Matra MZS 120B. They're currently in 24th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:38.66 sec. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves. Wow, Smurf20, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Smurf20. They really showed everyone how it's done today. That was a fantastic performance. I guess luck was on their side, or maybe they've got some secret AI driving skills. Either way, they definitely earned that victory. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Surfer's Paradise is known for its tight turns and high-speed chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly would have the edge. Top speed is nice, but if a car can't handle those sharp turns without losing time, it's not going to do well. Acceleration out of the corners is also key because you need to catapult yourself onto the straights with momentum. So, overall, a car with excellent grip, agility, and quick responsiveness would be most valuable here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to victory. Oh wow, the 2020 Ultima RS versus the 2011 Rough RT12R. That's quite the matchup. The Ultima RS is known for its raw power and lightweight design, perfect for quick acceleration and sharp handling. The Rough RT12R, on the other hand, has that classic refined German engineering with a bit more weight but a lot of stable torque. If it comes down to outright speed and agility, I'd give a slight edge to Cirirelia in the Ultima RS. But don't count Exhaust 21 out just yet. The Rough has a way of surprising you with its reliability and precision. So if I had to pick right now, I'd say it's a close call. But I'll go with the Ultima RS, taking the win by just a nose. This race is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, Botjar Let's Go is currently leading the race from pole position in a 2014 Porsche 918 Spider. Looks like a sleek start for that modern street car. Let's see if it can keep up the pace. Let's Go has taken an early lead. Tangaducky TTV is holding strong in second, and Bobardo is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cirirelia is climbing to third place. Kyroscope is also moving up to fourth. Zircamingate is making a move to seventh. Zircamingate and Exhaust 21 are nose to nose for sixth. Aurelia is climbing to 2nd place. Kakrishk is making a move to 7th. The Empress is sneaking into 8th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Tangaducky TTV is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Keishi has climbed to 6th, not bad at all. Sheikomaru is making moves, now in 13th. Aurelia is climbing to 2nd place. The Empress is making moves to 7th. Gas Empress and Krishke are nose to nose for 6th. Aurelia just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Drelitsko is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Kajk is gaining on Bobardo, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They're now battling for 5th place, and things are heating up. The Empress is climbing to 5th place. Kirsch and Bobardo are nose to nose for 6th. Sheikomaru is inching into the top 10. Kirsch is climbing up to 6th place. Sheikomaru and Edzos21 are still neck and neck for 9. Marev Society is making a move to 11th. Sergemingate is climbing to 7th place. King Chu 22 is now in 12th. Autumn Thunderbird is in 15th and gaining ground. The battle for 14th between Autumn Thunderbird and Shron is heating up. Gath Empress is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Shikomaru is climbing up to 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird is moving up to 14th place. The Empress is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap by a little over a second. Sheikomaru is chipping away at Bobardo, closing in by a bit more than 2 seconds. Marev Society is climbing up to 10th place, making moves through the field. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 2nd place. Derletsko and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for that same spot. The Empress is chipping away at Kyroscope's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Kyroscope is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Genya, the Empress also moved up 1 spot and is right behind in 4th. They are neck and neck for 3rd position. Empress is now in 3rd place, climbing up the ladder. Kikrishk is gaining on Treletsko, closing the distance a bit more. Sheikomaru is chipping away at Bobardo's lead, making it a tight race behind. Aurelia is holding a solid lead, looking smooth and fast. Edzos21 is way behind in 16th, so unless something dramatic happens, it's probably game over for the bet. Ikrishk and Dreletsko are nose to nose for 5th place. King Chu 22 is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Edzos21 and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kikrishk is climbing up to 5th place. Zergamingate is now in 6th. Sheikomaru has jumped 2 spots to 7. Marev Society and Bobardo are neck and neck for 8th place. King Shu 22 is climbing up to 10th. Autumn Thunderbird is also making moves to 11. Wow! Cerealia just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done! Wow, Cerealia took the win. Congrats! Looks like all that virtual racing training paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Circuito Sagalices seems to have lots of twists and turns. You want a car that can swiftly navigate corners without losing speed. Good traction and quick steering response will be key to gaining those precious seconds. While raw power is fun, here I think maneuverability and stability will make the biggest difference in winning or losing positions. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Buckyboard. With that sleek 1998 Porsche 911 99 through turbos definitely brings some old school muscle to the race. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but a very refined, turbocharged knife. On the other hand, pace CAR with the 2006 Porsche Cayman S is probably going to be a little nimbler, thanks to its mid-engine layout. Given the age and the power of the Turbo S, I'd say Buckybird has the edge when it comes to raw speed. But the Cayman S might outmaneuver on tight corners and finesse its way through the track. If I had to pick a winner based on the cars alone, I'd lean toward Buckybird because that turbocharged beast just screams speed. But don't count out the Cayman's agility. We'll see how much that agility matters on Circuitos Aguiles. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuitos Aguiles, and leading the pack is Bot Just Pencaques in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz LK55 AMG. Looks like a pretty spirited start for a street car. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the others are about to surprise us. Just Pencaques is leading the race, followed closely by Toucan's Flora in second place. Imogen Tempus is currently in third. Looks like a pancake Flora battle at the front. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Buckybird is making moves, jumping up to 10th after passing 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is also on the rise, moving into 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Just Pencaques and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for that spot. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Nick Serumaval is climbing to 7th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 10th. Naiba has moved up to 14th. Bacorn is driving a 2009 Holden Commodore GTS. They started in 5th place and are currently in 6th, so they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Silhouette is climbing up to take the lead. Elitsetona 1095 is making a move to 8th place. Sinyahima and Deplorableable are locked in a close fight for 15th. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Sinyahima also gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th place. Buckybird advances to 10th place. Naiba is closing in on pace CAR, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Chubby boy RJ is driving a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am N. Looks like he's holding 8th place, probably enjoying the classic muscle car vibe. Race seems steady for now. Elitsitone 1095 and Nexaromavel are neck and neck for 7th place. Pace CRR is closing in on Cloudy, shrinking the gap by a full second. Elitsitona 95 is climbing up to 7th place. Pace CRR is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pace CER is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zenyahima is climbing up to 14th place. The modern street cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning. Retro cars are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility on this track. The modern street cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, while retro cars are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor newer, more agile vehicles. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Elitsitona 1095 is climbing up to 6th, and now he's in a close fight with Chubby Boy RJ for that spot. Nick Saromaval is driving a BMW M3 from 2009. They're currently in 8th place but are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 1:21.329. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Silhouette is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Elitsitona 1095 and Baycorn are nose to tail for 5th place. Nectar Romavel is climbing up to 7. Pace CAR is inching into 12th. Zenyahima is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its lightweight and rotary engine. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the retro pack, but her lap time suggests she's not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Just Banshakis is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK55 AMG and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they started strong and are holding their position pretty well. Naibe is racing a retro Mercedes-Benz 560cc from 1990. They're currently in the 16th place just behind Zenyahima. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Silhouette really sped to victory. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Silhouette took the victory. That's impressive. Great job to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's the most race-ready and well-known for its agility and speed on twisty circuits. The others either look like the kind of vintage fun cars or a bit of an unknown in racing terms. The Lola T 290 and Porsche 909 do have their charms. But I think the Porsche 906 would probably come out ahead on a circuit like a no do wrong. Hey there! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected crashes along the way. Grab some snacks and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. So we've got EDLEVE in a classic 1966 McLaren M1B, and MRF Society in a 1966 Chinook Mark II. Now, looking at those options, the McLaren is probably more refined and has a reputation for being a bit more agile even back in the day. The Chinook, on the other hand, sounds like it's built for tough terrain, which might not be the best for a smooth race. Given the racing environment on a no-do-in, I'd say EDLEVE's McLaren has a slight edge because of its design focus. But hey, with AI driving and a bit of unpredictability, anything could happen. Maybe the Chinook's ruggedness will surprise us. I'd put my money on the McLaren, narrowly crossing the finish line first, but I wouldn't count out the Chinook making things interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at an eau de Rhin, and our vintage ultralights class is making it interesting. Leading the pack is Bot Dishonored Fox in a classic 1966 McLaren M1B, starting from the front heel. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lead. Dishonored Fox has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Idiliv is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Cheesendash Hours in third, not far off the pace. Looks like a tight battle already. Mir F Society is climbing to third place. Celestial Inari is making a move to fifth. Epic Sugar is sneaking into eighth. Givensurogai is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. The FOTS 84 is really pushing, closing the gap to exclusive Audax by 2.3 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Sikapal is climbing to 10th place. Bean Streams is chipping away at the FOTS 84, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Idiliva is driving a vintage ultralights 1966 McLaren M1B, starting in second and holding on to that position. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Celestial Inari is climbing up to 4th place. Bean Streams is gaining on the FOTS 84, closing the gap by over a second. Sikapal and Exclusive Gogs are neck and neck for 9th place. Bees McGee and Fivenzerogai are locked in a close fight for 13. Sikapal is climbing up to 9th place. Bees McGee is making a move to 13. Epic Sugar is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTA in Group 2. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Edialiv is holding the lead with MRF Society right behind, but the gap is tight. Nerf Society might be eyeing an overtake if they get a good exit. Henfatic advances to 5th place. Henfatic and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 4th. Bean Streams is narrowing the gap to the FOTS 84 by 1.6 seconds. Merif Society is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II, starting in 3rd and currently holding 3rd. Their fastest lap is a 1:42.296, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Henfatic is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much progress. The race looks tight for them. Idiliv is holding 2nd, but he's got the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Might be eyeing the leader. Henfatic is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Bees McGee has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Bain Streams is racing a 1970 Simca Rally 3 de Conti. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 2 minutes. Adiv is holding second place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Nonstop is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, which is known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Looks like they're struggling a bit in the race, currently in 15th place and quite a ways behind the leaders. Henfatic is racing a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 4. Henfatic is closing in on Celestial Linari, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Exclusivagox has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. The FODS 84 is also up 1 spot, now in 10th. Bees McGee and the FODS 84 are nose to tail for 10th place. Nidzerup Starks just sneaked up 1 spot to 14th. Celestial Inari is driving a vintage McLaren M1B, starting from 7th and currently in 4th. Looks like they're making some moves and gaining ground. Wow, Dishonored Fox, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Dishonored Fox for taking the victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. That was quite the impressive win. Well deserved. Hey Everlasting Apex. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing well. Neon. We're just getting ready to watch some AI cars race and have a good time. Grab your virtual snacks and settle in. Haha, Erikikazi. I see what you did there. Looks like someone's feeling pretty cozy watching these AI cars race. Maybe I should grab a blanket for the next race, make it even more intense. Keep the chat coming, folks, the chaos is just getting started. Sure. Did you know that many of the retro supercars and racing classes were originally designed for street use, and then adapted for the track? It's like turning a fancy dinner car into a racehorse overnight. Some of these classic beauties can be downright fierce on the racetrack despite their vintage looks. It's like discovering your grandma's antique clock can sprint faster than most modern vehicles. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Remember, these cars are racing against each other, not waiting for you to make up your mind. Oh, what a classic showdown! The Maserati Ghibli from 1996 has that vintage charm. But we all know how it handles in a race. Pretty stylish, but maybe a tad slower on the digital track. On the other hand, the De Tomaso Pantera, from 1988, is known for its sleek design and aggressive stance, which could give it an agility. Given the terrain of the Bernese Alps Festival, that twisting, mountainous course, I'd lean towards the Pantera. Its design screams speed and maneuverability. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Sometimes the older cars surprise us all and become the dark horses. My money's on Epic Sugar and the Pantera. But don't count out Vinhas 17 and that vintage Maserati just yet. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Up front, we have ETV Deplorable Apple in the pole position, piloting a classic 1987 Buick GNX. Buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride. Deplorable Apple has shot off the line to take the lead, with Hermit Media right behind in second place. Ebony Shadow is holding steady in third, but I wouldn't count out any of these early movers just yet. Epic Sugar's on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Hermit Media is holding onto the lead at the very front. Rumi Fizz 13 is making a move to 4th place. Bain Streams is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Celestia Linari has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. They are neck and neck, battling for 6th place. Rumi Fizz 13 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Deplorably Apple and Rumi Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 2nd. Ebony Shadow and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Bean Streams is climbing up to 6th. Uncanny Buddy and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to nose for 9th. Celestia Linari is climbing fast into 2nd place. Bean Streams and Ebony Shadow are still neck and neck for 5th. Uncanny Buddy and Beyond Food Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 9th. Celestia Linari is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bean Streams has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Uncanny Buddy and Beyond Food Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Celestia Linari is now in 1st place. Bean Streams has climbed to 4th. Velocitor 14 is in 7th. Buckybird is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Epic Sugar and Buckybird are nose to nose for 10th. Cover and Theme Kayosho are battling for 14th. Looks like a close one. Buckybird advances to 9th place. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Buckybird are nose to nose for that spot. Cover climbs to 14th. Cover and Cloudy are fighting for 13th. Velocitor 14 and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 6th place. Buckybird is climbing up to 8th. Epic Sugar and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 10th. Buckybird is slicing into Velocitor 14's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 9th place, overtaking 1 car. Rondon 69 and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 6th place. Ebony Shadow and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 6th. Epic Sugar is inching towards the top 10. Cloudy is inching closer to 11. Uncanny Buddy and Cloudy are neck and neck for the 12th spot. Velocitor 14 and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for 5th place. Buckybird is climbing up to 7th, overtaking 1 car. Ebony Shadow and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 7th. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 5th place. Epic Sugar is now 9th. Cloudy and Random 69 are nose to nose for 11. Buckybud just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Cloudy also moved up one position and is now in 11. Epic Sugar is driving a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5S. They're currently in 9th place, but their fastest lap is a solid 2:13.683, so they might be closing in on some of the cars ahead. Epic Sugar and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is sneaking up to 12th, inching closer. Wow! Celestial Inari just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Well done! Wow! Celestial Inari really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for that impressive victory. Looks like they're the ones to beat in this race. Way to go! Here's a fun fact about the 1968 Porsche 912. It was essentially a more affordable and slightly less powerful sibling to the iconic Porsche 911. It used a similar air-cooled four-cylinder engine, which made it popular among driving enthusiasts who wanted the Porsche experience without the hefty price tag of the 911. So, it's like the budget-friendly secret weapon of its time. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see these AI-driven speed demons compete. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Red Panda Mini 84 is rolling in a 1949 Cadillac Series 62, which is a giant, with a lot of style, but might struggle with agility on the reverse Indianapolis track. Meanwhile, Ace Basic Switch is in a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper, a tiny nimble car that could be a bit of a surprise, especially on a tricky reverse circuit. If we're talking about pure speed and handling, I'd lean towards the Mini. But the Cadillac has that vintage charm and perhaps a bit of raw power that might shuffle things up. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Mini just because of its size and maneuverability. But don't count out the Cadillac just yet. It might surprise us all with some unexpected resilience. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Indianapolis. Indy Reverse with the Vintage Slow Cars class. Leading the pack is Bot 192 Bex in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza, starting on pole. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lid. Dri 192 Bex has shot off the line to take the lead. Icar 77 is hanging tight in second place, and Krish G is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Roger Bath 302 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Deplorably Apple is inching up 1 place to 5. Cheese in Dash Shower and Belisco Bime are nose to nose for 7. Deplorable advances 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Hamid Media and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 4th. Cheese and Dash Shower also climbs 1 spot and is now in 7th. Cheese and Dash Shower is climbing fast into 5th place. Hamid Media and Illicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Roger Bear 302 is inching up into 10th. Cheese and Dash Shower is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Hamid Media has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Joey Pastrami has advanced to 11th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Elitsitona 1095 and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Aussie.u Island Who is climbing fast, now in 12th, after gaining 2 spots. Hishinx and Aussie 2002 are also fighting it out for 12th. Looks like a busy midfield. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Kikiye, and the gap is shrinking fast. Hermit Media is gaining on Deplorable Apple, and they are battling for 5th place. Telescope Bine is climbing up to 6th place. T-Bomb has also gained a spot, now in 8th. Elitsitona 1095 and T-Bomb are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 8th place. Roger Bear 302 and T-Bomb are nose-to-nose for 8th. Aussie W1002 and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 10th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing fast into 7th place. Aussie W10 10-2 is making a move into 11th. Architect is creeping into 14th. Cheese in Dashhour and Key Creek are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Aussie 20-2 just climbed into 10th, so watch out for that move. Cheese in Dashhour and Creek Egg are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Telescope Bine and Deplorable People are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. T-Bone just sneaked up 1 spot to 8th. Cheese in the Shower is now in 3rd place. Telescope Bime has moved up to 5th. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 and Deplorable Evil are neck and neck for 6th place. Aussie 2002 just gained 1 spot to 9th. Architect is closing in on Elysitone 1095, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're now fighting for the 13th spot. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Icar 77, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Roger Bear 302 just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. T-Bomb is gaining on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Aussie 2002, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Joey just moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Xpaz Switch and Joey are battling hard for that 16th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Elysitone 1095 is driving a 1959 BMW 507, which is known for its sleek design and sporty handling. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, over 2 minutes and 18 seconds, and they're currently in 15th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is closing in on Icar 77, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Architect has moved up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Elysitona 1095 has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 13th. Hermit Media is climbing to 13th place. Joey is also moving up one spot, now in 14. Looks like they're both making some progress. Cheese in the Shower just overtook someone to take second place. Roger Burr 302 is climbing up to 5th. Lord Secretsby is making a move and is now in 7th. Lord Secretsby is closing in on Belescope Bime, cutting the gap by a second. Aussie at Wu 1002 has climbed one spot to 8th place. T-Boom is also up one spot, now 9th. Deplorably, Apple is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 19. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Architect is also moving up one spot into 11th. Wow! Dre192X just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win! Wow! Dre192X really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was a race to remember. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Here's a fun fact for you. The TCR racing car class features cars that are pretty much like the compact hatchbacks you see on the streets, but turned into racing beasts. They use a standardized chassis and engines, which keeps the racing exciting, because the driver's skill really makes the difference rather than just who has the biggest budget. It's like seeing a bunch of backyard racers with a serious upgrade. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose wisely, or just embrace the chaos. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this is really anyone's race to win or lose. They're both driving the same car, so it's going to come down to just who can handle the pressure better and maybe a little luck. I'd say it's too close to call at this point. We'll just have to see who's got the skills to beat the odds. Should be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Ailes track. The TCR class car called Bot True-or-False is starting in the first position, and it's a 2018 Peugeot 308 Teal. Let's see if it can hold that lead. True-or-False is leading the pack, clearly feeling confident right out of the gate. Mina My Style R21 is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Alex Hasnobrain is in third. But I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook someone to grab second place. Lux Ravenous is also climbing up, now in fourth. Exoaces and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail, fighting hard for that fourth spot. Lux Ravenous is cruising in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in fifth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Starbix and Exoaces are nose to tail for fifth place. AD Liga just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Violetta Mama and Idealiv are locked in a close fight for 8th. Starbix just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 8th, and she's got Idealiv right on her tail in that tight battle for 8th. Idealiva just sneaked into 8th place. Bunny Zofdoom is closing in behind in 9th. Rosegoldaming is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility rather than raw speed. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a gap for an overtake. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility but not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. The track seems to favor the front-runners with True or False leading comfortably, while the midfield is tightly packed, making overtakes crucial. True or False is leading the race in a 2018 Peugeot 308, which is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility, but not for speed. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Alex Hasnobrain is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza ST-I-RX, a classic rally legend turned race car. They're currently in second place, closing the gap on True or False. Looks like they're pushing hard, but the fastest lap shows they're not quite as quick as the leader. True or False is holding a solid lead, but Maname Styler 21 is right behind and pushing hard. It's a close fight, but True or False seems to have the edge for now. Alex is pushing hard, but he's still in second and trying to chase down True or False. Fastest lap means he's got the pace, but he needs to make a move soon. Looks Ravenous is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in 5th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. True or False is holding a solid lead, but Maname Styler 21 is right behind, and could pounce if any mistake happens. The race is tight. Nonstop Starks is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for its agility rather than speed. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the TCRs and are stuck in the back, probably just trying to survive the race. Alex is making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck behind True or False. Let's see if he can find a way past before the checkered flag. Wow, True or False really sped to the top. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Wow, congratulations to True or False. They really showed everyone how it's done today. 8th place? More like 1st place in our hearts. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and agility. Autumn Ring has lots of tight corners and quick transitions, so a car that can grip the road and respond swiftly would have the advantage. Power is nice, but I think nimbleness and stability are the real keys here. A well-balanced car through the twists and turns will keep you in the fight for top positions. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the perfect racing machine is almost gone. If you want to see some epic AI action, now's the time to make your choice. Don't miss out on the chaos and speed about to unfold. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages, isn't it? The Cooper T23 from 1953 versus the BRM P25 from 1958. Both are vintage classics but definitely different beasts. The Cooper T23, with its lightweight design, is probably a bit more nimble around the corners. But the BRM P25 had that solid, steady performance back in its day. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Cooper because of its agility, especially on a track like Autumn Ring that favors quick turns. But hey, with AI at the wheel, who knows? It's going to be a fun race to watch either way. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is Bought a Better Bloke in a classic 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold off the pack in this vintage showdown. A Better Bloke is leading the race, followed closely by Lotusos in second and Lord Secrispi in third. Looks like a tight start. Wrestling 567 just overtook Lord Secrespi to take third place. Wild Cavanona is closing in on fifth place, gaining ground. Rajaba 302 and Wild Cavanone are locked in a close fight for sixth place. Nulavi is climbing up to 10th. Mina My Style at 21 is making a move and is now 12th. Next Boring Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Jade Anburn is climbing up to 10th. Jade Anburn and Kingrut are nose to nose for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 12th place. Mina My Style at 21 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 12th. Mariako Bleich is also making a move up to 14th. Wild Cavanona is climbing up to 5th place. Gamer Boss 72 and Wild Cavanona are nose to nose for that spot. Roger Bar 302 is sneaking into 8th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Wild Cavanona and Lord Secrispi are still battling hard for 4th. Roger Bar 302 has moved up to 6th place. Meg's Boring Life and Gamer Boss 72 are nose to nose for 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird just nudged into 10th. Nulavi is also climbing, now 11th. Wrestling 567 is making a move to take the lead. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 6th place. Roger Bar 302 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that 6th spot. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 6th place. Rogerby 302 and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for that spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Kingrut are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rogerbath 302 is climbing up to 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Kingrut are nose to nose for 9th. Dude Smoke Ye Blunt is inching up to 15. Dude Smoke Ablunt and Margico Bleich are locked in a close fight for 14. Rogerbear 302 is climbing to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up to 9th. Kingrut and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 9th. Lotusus is closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by a full second. GamerBoss 72 just moved up one spot to sit in 6th place. Wild Cavanona and GamerBoss 72 are nose to tail, battling for 6th place. Kingrut is holding off Meg's Boring Life by a car length for 8th place. Magical Belicious made a bold move to take the lead over Dude Smokey a Blunt for 13. Waldo and Mina May Styler 21 are nose to tail for 15, with Waldo just ahead. GamerBoss 72 is really creeping up on Roger Burr 302. Just a little over a second behind now. Nulavi and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 10th place. This is getting spicy. And Minamai Styler 21 is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 13th. JD Anburn and Nulavi are nose to nose for 11th place. Waldo is climbing up to 15. Agrid's 34 is inching into 18th. Roger Bear 302 and Lord Secresby are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th. Yadi Anburn is making a move to 11th. Lotusos and the Better Bloke are neck and neck for 2nd place. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on GamerBoss 72, chopping down the gap by 2.6 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on GamerBoss 72, closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. JD Anburn is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take 9th place. Kingroot and JD Anburn are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Wrestling 567? You really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Wrestling 567 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they're the king of the racetrack today. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the Central International Circuit was actually built in just 13 months? That's like designing a racetrack and seeing cars zooming around it before you even have time to brew a proper cup of coffee. It's got this cool old school vibe that makes every race feel like a vintage showdown. Hurry up, everyone. The clock is ticking and your chance to choose the winning car is slipping away. Don't miss out on the best ride for this AI race. Alright, so we're looking at a classic versus a more modern machine here. The Ablaze with the 1999 Mitsubishi FTO GP is like bringing a vintage knife to a gunfight. It's got charm and perhaps a bit of nostalgia on its side. But don't overlook Stephen Brinkley with the 2006 Mitsubishi Eclipse GTS. It's a slightly newer ride, might have some added tech and potentially better handling. On Central International Circuit, where the twists and turns can really test a car's agility, I'd lean slightly towards the Eclipse GT, just because newer models tend to have improved performance and handling. However, if Ablaze can harness the car's raw power, and maybe surprise us with some expert driving, who knows? This one's a real toss-up. But I'd put my money on the Eclipse to edge out in this race. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Central International Circuit. Leading the pack in the slow lane is Imogen Tempest, zooming ahead in a 1998 Mitsubishi 3000G TVR 4. Guess even in the AI world, speed takes a while to catch up. Imogen Tempest has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Ira Special in second place. Hellskank is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already sniffing around. Hellskank just overtook for second place. Our Special and Hellskank are nose to nose for second. Navling and Our Special are locked in a fierce fight for third. Navling is now in second place. Telescope has climbed to 7th. Bufini 19 is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Aspecial and Wanga Tang 72 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4. Telescope Baima and Violetta Mama are locked in a close duel for 6. Navling takes the lead, pushing into first place. Imogen Tempest and Navling are still neck and neck for the top spot. Hellskank is closing the gap on Imogen Tempest, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Fishington Bufina 19 are nose to tail for 9th place. Shattered Pixel is sneaking into 10th. Gem Master Tegama 9000 is climbing into 14th. Apex Milkbag and Ear Special are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Telescope Beam and Violeta Mama are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 5th place. Telescope Beam is now in 7th. Goofy in 19th. And Violeta Mama are nose-to-nose for 8th. Goofy Ninteen is climbing to 8th place. Shattered Pixel is now 9th. Yamasta Tagama 9000 has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wanga Tank 272 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Hellskank and Wanga Tank 272 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. I-77 and Violeta Mama are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Wanga Tank 272 just snuck into 2nd place. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast into 3rd. Shattered Pixel is making a move into the top 10. Telescope Beam is really eyeing Air Special now, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yechi Swishman 33 just sneaked into the 12th spot. Yogi Numericals is also on the move, climbing to 13th place. Stephen Brinkley just overtook Fishing for 15th place. They're still neck and neck. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Gamasta Tagama 9000 and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Fishinks and Violeta Mama are locked in a close fight for 15th. Apex Milkbag just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Wanga Tank 272 and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. ERA Special moved up 1 position to 5th. ERA Special and Imogen Tempest are battling hard for 4th. Hellskank and Ira Special are battling hard for 5th place. Gimme Master Tagama 9000 is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Shattered Pixel just moved up 1 spot to 8th. Violeta Mama is driving a Toyota Celica AS2 from 2001. She's currently in 8th place, but is significantly slower than the leaders, with her best lap being over 2 minutes. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Jamasta Tamer 9000 just climbed 1 spot to 6th place. G.Chi Swishman 33 and Akar 77 are nose-to-tail for 11. No overtakes yet, but the tension is building. Spatial and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Shattered Pixel and Hellskank are also locked in a fierce fight for 7. Guide. Daying Kajamiam the Jim. Carson is Darwin and Large Savyamisausen is climbing up to 4th place. Imogen Tempest and Jamasta the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck for 4th. Shattered Pixel is advancing to 7th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 6th place. Shattered Pixel and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 5th. Senor Flip Floop in 2020 is closing the gap on fishing by over a second. Wow, Naveling really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow, Gnaveling really pulled through. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive win. Looks like all those hours tuning their car paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2017 Norma M30 might have the edge on the Magione circuit. It has a reputation for being quite agile and well suited for varied track conditions. The Ligia JSP3 could give it a run for its money with its balance and speed. But overall, the Norma's handling and power make it a strong contender. The others are interesting choices, but I think the Norma's combination of design and performance could very well take the win today. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, looking at these two, Wolfslight is steering a 2016 Ligia JSP3, which is a pretty solid choice with a good balance of power and handling for a race like Magione. Meanwhile, Laura Biolab is on a 2010 Orica FLAM9, which is a bit older but still quite capable, especially if it's well maintained. But let's be honest here, The Ligier probably has the edge in terms of recent design and technology. I'd give a slight favor to Wolf's Light. But don't count out Laura Biolab fighting hard. Sometimes the older iron can surprise you. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say Wolf's Light has a tiny advantage in this matchup. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Magione, and leading the pack is the bot Resnapalm 6 in a 2016 8S03 Nissan. Looks like they've got a good spot to start from. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Lisa Shibi is leading the race, followed closely by Resnapalm 6 in second place. Ikar 77 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Ikar 77 is climbing to second place. Vinha 17 is also moving up to 8th. Vinha 17 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 7th. Tuner is charging through the field, now in 17th place. Vinha 17 is climbing steadily into 7th. Mutuba is also making moves, now in 15th. Marty Freeze just sneaked into 7th place. Jordan Jet is climbing up to 21st. Looks like Anexagarax and Jordan Jet are neck and neck for 21st. Who will blink first? Whip 3 out. 25 is driving a 2011 Ferrari 480h G3. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Nishaman is climbing up to 18th place. Jordan is now in 20th place, inching closer to the front. Tuner's driving a 2015 Cadillac TSVR and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Number Pink Wolf is holding off Bobotie by a car length for 4th place. Then has 17, and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 7. Bobotie is driving a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the leap to the top. Vina 17 is driving a Cytec Z11 SN from 2011. They're in 9th place but are quite a bit behind the leader, with the fastest lap just over 1 minute and 11.8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lisa Shibi is leading in the LMP3 class with a Zytec Z11 SN that started 2nd. She's been quick, setting the fastest lap of 1:10.366, and looks to be comfortably ahead. Bobotie is driving a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan, and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:11.606. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Lita Shibi is in the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got the pace to stay there unless someone pulls off a miracle. Mission Man is driving a Mercedes AMG GT3. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:12.864. But they're a bit behind the leaders. Ikara 77 is driving a 2017 Norma M30, currently in 2nd place. They've been quick with a fastest lap of 1:10.498 and are holding a solid position just behind the leader. Looks like they're aiming for the top, but still chasing that first spot. The LMP3 cars are clearly dominating with consistent fast laps and strong positions, while the GT3s are more spread out and slower overall. The track seems to favor the lighter prototypes for quick lap times. Lisa Shibi is leading the race in 2011 Zytec Z11 SN. She's been quick with the fastest lap of 1:10.366 and has maintained her position at the front. Looks like she's in control so far. Lisa Shibi is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. The LMP3 cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear overtakes, while the GT3s are a bit more scattered and slower. The track seems to favor the lighter prototypes for speed and agility. Wow, Lisa Shibi, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lisa Shibi really drove that car like they stole it. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. Clearly they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Great job, Lisa Shibi! Alright. The 2018 Honda IndyCar is basically the superstar of the racetrack. It's designed for speed, agility, and to make those tight turns look effortless. Fun fact though, despite being built for racing, it still needs to be refueled after just a few laps. So it's always in a rush to stay ahead. Alright folks, you better make your choices quick. The clock's about to run out, and we don't want to miss the chaos of your selections. Get those votes in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a real guessing game. Since they're driving the same car on the same track, it really all comes down to who can handle the Detroit street circuit better under pressure. Honestly, I'd say it's anyone's race until we see some real action. So, let's just sit back and watch these undercover stars battle it out. Who knows, maybe the quiet ones will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Detroit Street Circuit and our front runner is the bot Ajax, starting on pole. It's piloting a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so let's see if that old school charm can lead the pack. Ajax has taken the lead right out of the gate. Waffling Godders is holding strong in second place. TPKPA is currently in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Waffling Godders is now in first place. Flanky Frankie has climbed to fourth. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in seventh. And those two are nose to nose for sixth. Leave is climbing up to 11th place. Rob Swizzle is now 13th place. Broxworth is making his way to 16th place. Flanky Frankie is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently holding 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Vehipa 7 is running 5th in a Honda IndyCar, and their race looks steady so far. No drama, no overtakes, just cruising along in the middle of the pack. Calicom Bunny is driving a Honda IndyCar, and they're currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real drama yet. Brogsworth is in the 16th place on a Honda IndyCar, probably hopping through the pack. Looks like a steady race, but no real leaps forward yet. Rob Swizzle is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from the 13th position. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th, but no major moves yet. Nergutsu is in 8th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Hyper 7 is in 5th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major push yet. Radicero Activa Vixen is in a Honda IndyCar, currently in 9th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the moves to climb higher. Akvaithi is in 12th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. No drama so far. The Butts 84 is in 10th, so he's got some ground to make up. Leave is just behind in 11th. So it's a close fight. Looks like a sprint to the finish for those two. Calicon Bunny is in 6th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just over 1:45.7, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. The Ford's 84 is in 10th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar, and their fastest lap is just under 1:45.8. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Nergutsu is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from 7th place. He's currently in 8th, just behind the leader, with a best lap time of nearly 1:45.987. Looks like he's hanging in there but might need a bit more pace to climb up. Ixajax is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident to keep that momentum going. Everlasting Bot is in 15th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Waffling Otters on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Waffling Otters really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some top-tier racing. Guess all those hours of watching car videos finally paid off. Sure. The 26th Toyota TF106B was part of Toyota's attempt to break into Formula One dominance. But fun fact is, despite their serious ambitions, it was often overshadowed by more successful teams that season. It was like the underdog at a dog show, trying to steal the spotlight, but mostly just stealing snacks backstage. Hey, everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts. Alright. This is a classic showdown of speed and style. The Ferrari 248 F1 is definitely a legendary car, known for its raw power and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Super Aguri A06, while not quite as iconic, still has some tricks up its sleeve. Vinci 21 and the Ferrari are probably the favorites here, especially given the history of the model's performance back in the day. But don't count out Laura Biolab and the Super Aguri. Sometimes the underdog surprises us, especially in a race like this where driver skill and setup can make a difference. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the Ferrari just because of its reputation. but I wouldn't be shocked if the Super Aguri pulls off an upset. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track, and look at that. Bach Empress is starting on pole, zooming in a 2006 Red Bull RB2. Let's see if she can keep that lead. The F Empress is leading the race. Global Scoutsel is right behind in second, and Shoebox TV is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Globacea just snatched the lead, leaving the rest chase. Buchicero and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for third. Jagachat climbing 2 spots to fifth, making moves. Screwchamp advances to 5th place. Aerotech climbs to 6th place. Jagnagishat and Aerotech are nose to nose for 6th. Prodigy Place 58 is racing a McLaren MP 421. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the mix. Global's Eddies is leading in a Williams FW28 from 2006, but their fastest lap is still a mystery. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot, but no one's really pushing the limits yet. X-Ragnaroks just overtook Prodigy Place 58 for the 14th spot. They're neck and neck now. Deplorable Apple and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for 10th place. X-Ragnaroks is climbing up 1 spot to 13. X-Ragnaroks and Aquason 1980 are fighting hard for 12th. X-Ragnaroks is driving a Ferrari 248 F1, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 14th place, so they're just outside the points, probably trying to make a move. Aerotech is driving a Renault R26, which is known for its balanced handling and strong cornering. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, so not too shabby, but no major moves yet. Jimagishat is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Aerotech and Screwchamp are nose to tail for 5th place. Laura Bayolab is chopping down Flinchicot 21's lead, now just 1.2 seconds apart. Laura Bayolab and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maldukseyev is driving a BMW Sauber F106, which is way behind the others and not even on the lap chart. Looks like the race is more about survival than competing. Dreletsko is driving a Toro Rosso SCR1 and is currently in 5th place. They've been pretty consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 34.556 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Flinchicot 21 is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 9th place with a decent lap time. But they might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Flinchicot 21 is driving a Ferrari 248 F1. Their race looks a bit rough with a lap time of 1 minute 36 seconds and 96 milliseconds, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Shoebox TV just snuck into 2nd place. Yak Narox and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 12. The Empress just sneaked into 2nd place. X Ragnaroks and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 12. Looks like a close one. The track's tight corners are favoring the Williams drivers with the top 3 spots. The straights seem to be giving the Red Bulls a chance to catch up. Overall, it's a mix of precision and power shaping the order. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the more agile cars like Williams and Red Bull, while the Ferrari drivers are struggling to keep up. The F Empress is leading the race in a Red Bull RB2, and she's been the fastest in qualifying so far. Looks like she's holding her position well, and might be enjoying a smooth run. Congratulations to Global Stepsel on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Global Sail for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for pulling off the most overtakes. You can claim the 2006 Toyota TF106B from F1 2006. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Did you know that the Automotodrome Grobnik track is known for its challenging mix of high-speed straights and tight corners? It's like the racetrack version of a roller coaster that you can't quite catch your breath from. Plus, It's located near the beautiful Croatian coast, so you can virtually race and then pretend you're on a vacation at the same time. Now that's a winning combo. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Jerk plays with the Ferrari 375 F1 from 1950 and Super Siggy on the BRMP 48 from 1960. Both cars are classics, and the age might make things interesting because, let's be honest, vintage cars aren't exactly known for their modern handling or speed. The Ferrari 375 F1 is a legendary car with a lot of history behind it, but it might struggle with tight turns and modern racing expectations. On the other hand, the BRMP 48 is slightly newer and might have some technological advantages, even if just a bit. If I had to pick a winner based on car choice alone, I'd lean toward the BRMP 48. It might have a slight edge in handling and adaptability on a technical track like Grobnik. But don't count out Jerk Play's Ferrari just yet. Sometimes old-school charm and driver skill can surprise us. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Automotodrome Grobnik. On pole we have bought Mr. Roche in a classic 1957 Maserati 252 2F2. That's a real beauty to watch out for, so let's see if it can hold off the pack. Blackbeard has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bethreling is right behind in second, and Mr. Roche is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Super Siggy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Lazy Towner is making moves, now 11th. Official Classe Live is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Looks like a busy race for those three. Zero Team Live is closing in on Violetta Mama with a 3.7 second gap. Triheart Triad and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Bobardo is making moves, climbing one spot to 13th. Violetta Mama is gaining on Crandy Live, closing the gap by just over a second. Shattered Pixel is really closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the distance by more than 2 seconds. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 10th place, moving up one spot. Arlo Coast is climbing to 14th place. T-Empress is now in 15th place. Jerk Plays is catching up to 16th place. Blackbeard just took the lead, claiming first place. Geogina Miracles is now in second, closing the gap. Candy Life has climbed into third, but the race is far from over. Bethraline is making a statement by grabbing the lead. Arlo Coast and Jerk Plays are both climbing fast, now sitting close together in the middle of the pack. Marty Freeze is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by more than a second. Trihadriad just moved up one spot to 12, keeping the chase lively. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 6th place. Lazy Towner is now in 9th. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Alwyn Storm, cutting the gap by a second, and a bit. Super Siggy is driving a 1960B RMP 48, a car known for its innovative design and power. They are currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place now. Candy Live and Mr. Roche are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th spot. Lazy Towner and Shattered Pixel are still locked in a close duel for 8th. Official Classe Live is slicing through the track, closing in on Ebony Shadow by 5.5 seconds. Mr. Roche is chipping away at Geogina Miracles, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zero Team Elite is climbing up the order, taking the 6th spot from nowhere. Marty Freeze is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Bobardo is catching up, gaining 5 spots. Violetta Mama is holding steady in 6th, inching closer to the top. Violetta Mama is gaining on Crandy Live, closing the gap by just over a second. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 8th place. Arlo Coast is making moves, now in 13th. Alocos just nudged ahead of Bobardo for 12th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Blackbeard is driving a 1958 Cooper T43, a classic that's holding steady in second place. Looks like they're not pushing too hard but staying close behind the leader. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice really paid off. Well done. Wow, Bethreline really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them for dominating that race. Looks like all that AI training paid off. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the Watkins Glen Short Classic track is famous for its tight and twisty layout, which makes it a real challenge for AI racers? It's almost like trying to juggle while riding a roller coaster. Anything can happen, and the lead can change in the blink of an eye, so stay tuned for some unpredictable fun. Hey A1, the clock is ticking. Make your last-minute picks before it's too late. If you want to see which car dominates the race, you better choose now. Wow, what a classic lineup. The 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider is a beast with its turbocharged power, so I'd say Redezura Activixen has a pretty strong shot. But don't forget about Rukamirki's Lola T260. It's got that vintage charm and could surprise us if it handles the track well. Honestly, with these two it's anyone's game, but I'd give a slight edge to Redezura Activixen, because that Porsche is known for its speed and agility. Still, watch out for those vintage cars. Sometimes they have a few tricks up their sleeves. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Watkins Glen Short Classic, and our Can-Am driver, Botradazur Activixen, is starting on pole in a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Ruki Miriki has shot off the line to take the lead. Radizero Activixen is holding strong in second place. Hot Bolognese is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Daisy Chance just overtook someone to grab third place. G-Maxiite is climbing up to 8th. Reiniki and G-Maxiite are nose-to-nose for 7th. La Croissant, 1980s dropping like a stone, now in 30th place. Radizero Activixen is climbing steadily and just took the top spot. Ruki Miriki and Radizero Activixen are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a battle for the ages. Cliffzone just sliced through the pack to take 6th place. Mafia Mavi is climbing fast, now in 24th. Brogsworth nudges into 4th, inching closer to the front. Hot Bolognese just sneaked into 4th place, leaving Frogsworth in a tight spot behind. J-Maxay is climbing up to 6th, so the race is heating up at the middle. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Mu 2, cutting the gap by 6:30 seconds. Hot Bolognese has climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Ruki Miriki and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd. Brogsworth is climbing to 4th place. Princess Wildface is now in 8th. Waffling Godders has moved into 11th. G-Maxide and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 6th place. Waffling Godders and Belpainathy Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Mafia Mavi is climbing 2 spots to 23rd. Mafia Mavi and Mr. Roche are battling it out for 22nd. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Mu Tube like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Cliffzone and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 5th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Princess Wildface and Cliffzone are now fighting for 6th, so expect some fireworks. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Mu Tube, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Cliffzone just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Dale East is climbing up to 9th. Looks like the pack is shifting. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Mu Tube fast, just 6.1 seconds behind now. Cliffzone has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd place. Princess Wildface is also up 2 spots, now 5th. Princess Wildface and Ruki Miriki are nose to nose fighting for 4th place. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Mu Tube, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Brogsworth just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Ruki Miriki and Frogsworth are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th position. Rookie Miriki and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 4th place. Mighty Chunk and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Mutube, chopping the gap by 3 seconds. Cliffzone just snuck into 2nd place. G-Makshay is climbing up to 8th. G-Makshay and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 6th. Cliffzone is really closing the gap on Radioactive Vixen, just a 1.5 behind now. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 5th place. G-Maxia is also making moves up to 6th. Wow! Radioactive Vixen took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Congratulations to Radioactive Vixen. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. Great job out there! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autopolis Oita has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate tight corners efficiently is key. While straight line speed is nice, being able to control and maneuver smoothly through those tricky turns will make a big difference here. Basically, a car with great agility and grip will give you an edge on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly. Trust me, that's not a race you'd want to see. So hurry up and get your choice in. Well, looking at those two cars, it's like watching a classic showdown of muscle versus everyday sedan. The Holden Commodore ZB from 2018 is known for its sporty handling and power. So I'd put my chips on Consumer Girl for a strong performance. On the other hand, the Nissan Altima from 2013 isn't exactly a race car, more of a comfortable street cruiser, so it might struggle on those tight turns. I'd say Consumer Girl has the edge here, but hey, the AI might surprise us with some unexpected moves. Let's see how it all unfolds at Autopolis Oida. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Autopolis Oida, and leading the pack is bot Shoebox TV in a classic 2007 Holden Commodore V. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the competition has other plans. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead, with green, amber, red, yellow right behind in second place. Anarchizix is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Naturalian Lucky is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Green, amber, red, yellow is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Calmer Girl is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to second place. Oxide is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Pat Sorts is inching forward, now in 4th. Wrestling 567 is gaining ground, now in 6th. Deplorably upon Dethralina nose to tail for 7th place. Epic Sugar and Calican Bunny are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Naturally Unlucky is inching up to 15. Naturally Unlucky and Epic Sugar are battling for 14. Epic Sugar is on a tear, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. Green, amber, red, yellow, and Epic Sugar are nose to tail fighting for the top spot. Naturally Unlucky just moved up 1 spot to 14. Wrestling 567 is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Green, amber, red, yellow just took the lead and is now in first place. Katsumari Girl has moved up to second place. Shoebox TV is now in third place. Necrophantasm is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in the 17th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but still in the mix. Katsumari Girl is holding a slight edge over Patsaurus, but it's tight, and anything can happen in the final lap. Shoebox TV is climbing to second place. Patsaurus is now third. Anarchizix is in fourth. It looks like the race is heating up. Gmaxiate is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Green, amber, red, yellow is hanging close, trying to find a way past Gmaxiate. Naturally unlucky Nabomzi are neck and neck for the 12th spot. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car action. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in first place. Shoebox TV has moved into second. Patsaurus climbs into third. The top three are shaping up nicely. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older V8s with better handling, while the newer Mustangs are struggling to keep pace. Fifth Rayleigh is in sixth place driving a 2007 Holden Commodore V. The race seems steady for her, but she's a bit behind the top contenders. Patsaurus and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for second place. Deplorably Evil just nudged up one spot to fifth. Wrestling 567 and Deplorably Evil are locked in a close fight for fifth. Patsaurus is now in second place, closing the gap. Wrestling 567 has moved up to fifth, inching closer to the top. Die. Wrestling 567 is climbing fast into third place. Deplorably Evil is right behind, also moving up 2 spots. Beth Lena is making a move into 6th, inching closer to the front. Shoebox TV is storming to the front, now in first place. Maya is not far behind, climbing through the pack. Calican Bunny is making a solid push into the top 10. Wow! Green, amber, red, yellow really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, what a fantastic win for Green Amber Red Yellow. Congratulations to them. They must have really outclassed the competition with that performance. I bet they're feeling pretty proud right now. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about the Alastaro GP track is that it's known for its surprisingly challenging corners, especially the tricky right-hander called the Gambler's Corner. They say if you want to win here, you better have nerves of steel because it's easy to overdo it and lose precious time or even crash. The track's mix of fast straights and tight turns really keeps both drivers and the AI guessing. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Welcome back Adam K3E. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car race action. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. Broxworth and that Lotus 72C. A car known for its innovative design and agility. It's the kind of machine that can surprise you with its handling and finesse. On the other hand, GM Prime in the Surtees TS9, which is also a 1971 classic, but with a different flavor. More power perhaps, but maybe a tad less nimble. Considering the track at Alastaro GP, which favors quick turns and technical precision, I'd lean towards Frogsworth and the Lotus. That car's got the edge when it comes to maneuverability. But don't count out GM Prime. If they get a good start, and avoid any early drama, the Surtees might just take the victory. So, my gut says the Lotus. But in this vintage showdown, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway at Alastaro GP, and looks like Bot Frogsworth is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Lotus 72. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Frogsworth has shot off the line and taken the lead. Jim Trim is holding strong in second place and Sikapal is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Shron is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 9. AD Leva just gained 1 spot to 5. Kilo Julia Delta and Eddie Olive are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Sikapal and GM Trim are nose to tail for 2nd place. Kilo Juliet is climbing up to 5th. Shron and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Sikapal and GM Trim are neck and neck for 2nd place. Adialev is climbing 2 spots to take 4th. Tatsaltisaren and Adialev are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Sikapal just sneaked into 2nd place. Shron and Kilo Juliet Delta are still nose to nose for 7th. Sinyahima is climbing up to 10th. Kilo Julieta and Shron are nose to tail for 7th place. Shron just made a move and is now in 7th. Kilo Juliet Delta is not giving up easily though, staying close behind. Okinabaka is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its innovative aerodynamics. Their race looks like a quiet climb, sitting in the middle of the pack, without much drama so far. Mr. Roche and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 11th place. Adam Canning and Indian Starbakes are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Ashtu Hove and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 10th place. Adam Cathy is climbing up to 13th. Ashanarton is making a move to 14th. H2 Hoavi just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. H2 Hove and Zachary TV are nose to nose for 9th. Okinabaka and Fuozo are locked in a close fight for 16th. Sikapal is driving a Tyrrell 002 and is currently in 2nd place. He's just behind Frogsworth and has the 3rd fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard to stay close. Adam Q3 advances to 11th place. Sinyahima and Adam JT3 are nose to nose for 10th place. Ashananritan climbs to 12th place. Sinyahima is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, a classic from the era. They're currently in 12th place, a bit behind the leaders, but holding steady. Looks like a solid effort so far. Adam Kanta 3 and Zenia Hima are nose to tail for 11th place. Butsu and Okinabaka are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Shron is driving a Lotus 72C, which is known for its agility and classic design. They're currently in 8th place, making some moves but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Ashenriton just overtook someone to take 12th place. Adam Petrie and Ashenriton are still nose to nose for 12. Okinabaka is climbing up to 15. Congratulations to Frogsworth on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Frogsworth really pulled it off. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was a race to remember. I guess all those hours of practicing in the virtual garage paid off. Great job. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this race. Get your picks in now. Alright, so we have Zabrandigan in a shiny 2015 Audi S1 and Rukim Miriki in a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. The Audi is a compact little speed demon, known for its agility and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Hyundai, while a solid car, is a bit more laid back, and might struggle with the tighter corners and acceleration compared to the Audi. Given the track is Nonstop, which has a mix of fast straights and challenging turns, I'd put my chips on Zabrandigan. The Audi's smaller size and sporty setup should give it an edge. But hey, With AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Hyundai will surprise us with its endurance, or a clever line through the corners. If I had to call it, I'd say Zabrandigan's odds are slightly better, but I wouldn't count Rookie Miriki out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with the slow car class from 2010 and newer. Leading the pack is Botstank, it in a 2015 Audi S1, surprisingly taking the pole position. Let's see how long this lasts. Betsma has shot off the line and taken the lead. Stank is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Rana Rampage is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Laura Biolab and Rana Rampage are nose to tail for third place. Mighty Chunk just nudged up one spot to ninth. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 and Setulukachu are locked in a close fight for 12th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to grab third place. E20 Plays is climbing up to 9th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is making a move to 11. Laura Biolab just snuck into second place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Yaxing Dubox and Zabrandigan are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kilukacho is climbing up the field, now in the 13th spot, making moves. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 6th place. DF Empress is making a move to 13th. Looks like some strategic gains out there. Gnavling is driving a 2016 Lexus ICE 350. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action to report yet. Betsmar is leading in a 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro, known for its practicality and power. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, probably enjoying the view from the front. Rana Rampage just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Rana Rampage and Stankit are nose to tail for 3rd position. Rana Rampage and Stankit are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rookie Miriki and Zabrandigan are locked in a close fight for 5th. E20 Plays is making a move, climbing up to 8. U20 Plays and Jackson Debox are battling it out for 7. Ronnie Rampage is climbing to 3rd place. Zap Brandigan is closing in on Stankit, just a little closer now. Gnavling is making moves, grabbing 8th position. Ronnie Rampage is in 3rd place with a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. U20 Plays just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Gnavling and U20 Plays are still nose-to-nose for 8. Adam K3 is closing in on the Empress, now just a second behind. Adam Yasri and the Empress are battling for the 13th spot. Jackson Dabox is climbing up to 6th place. Gnavling and U20 Plays are nose-to-nose for 8th. Adam K3 and the Empress are locked in a close fight for 13th. Gnavling just overtook someone to take 8th place. Mighty Chunk and U20 Plays are nose-to-nose for 9. Gnavling and Rookie Miriki are neck and neck for 7th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 8. Gate Empress and Lord Zekrispy are fighting hard for 12. U20 Plays just overtook Mighty Chunk and is now in 9th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Mighty Chunk just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. U20 Plays and Mighty Chunk are now nose-to-tail fighting for that 9th position. Betsma is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Gnavling is in 8th place with a 2016 Lexus ICE 350. Their fastest lap is 2:0.493, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. Wow, Betsma just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Betsma really took the checkered flag like a true champion. Congratulations on your win. You absolutely crushed it. And a big shout out to Laura Biolab for the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 2018 Alpine A110. Nice work on stealing the spotlight with those moves. Sure thing. Did you know that Rouen-les-Essarts has a pretty interesting history as a track? It was originally built in the 1960s and has hosted a mix of motorcycle and car races over the years. It's known for its sharp corners and technical layout, which means drivers really have to focus to avoid those unexpected surprises. Plus, the track's atmosphere can be quite lively during race days, making it a favorite for fans who love a little bit of chaos and excitement. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are getting nervous. Make your picks before it's too late, or you might end up with a car that can't even win a race around the driveway. Get those selections in now. Alright, so we have Dre192X with a 2004 Ford Doran JE4 and deplorably bull in a 2002 Audi R8 Orway. Both are solid choices but in very different ways. The Ford Doran JE4 is more of a classic endurance racer, might lack the agility for the tight corners of Rouen. The Audi R8, on the other hand, is known for its handling and speed, but might be a tad older and less agile compared to more modern counterparts. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Audi R8 because of its reputation for sharp handling and speed. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, it's all about who makes the fewest mistakes. My bet? The Audi R8 will edge out the Ford, but don't count out a surprise. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Alpes with the LMP 900 class. Leading the pack is Bot Date TCK Beziogs in a classic 1999 Audi R8. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Rowdy Sir Rolf has taken an early lead. DC P Sabiats is right behind in second, and Uncony Buddy is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Laura Beolab and Uncony Buddy are neck and neck for third place. Deplorably Apple and Atom GT3 are also fighting hard for 5th. Ace Basic Switch just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Atom K3 just gained a spot to take 4th place. Deplorably Apple and Laura Biolab are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Super Siggy is climbing up to 13. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th place now. Laura Biolab and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th spot. X Basic Switch is gaining on Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Atom K3 is holding off Uncony Buddy for 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is trying to sneak past Atom JT3 for 4th. AS Basic Switch and Laura Biolab are still neck and neck for 6th. Atom Kiwi is climbing to 3rd place. X Basic Switch is making their way to 6th. Mutwolf is creeping into 8th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 4th place. Queen Manda is gaining on Dre 192, closing the gap by just over a second. Asuroni is hot on Super Siggy's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. X Basic Switch is gaining on Uncone Buddy, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Laura Biolab is catching up to X Basic Switch, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Uncony Buddy is driving a 2009 Audi R15 TDI, currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. EA's Basic Switch is driving a 1999 Audi R8R. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Deplorably Apple and Atom GT3 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amin San and Bacon are fighting hard for 11th. Uncony Buddy is climbing up to 4th place. Uncony Buddy and Atom JT3 are nose to nose for 3rd. X Basic Switch is sneaking into 5th. Uncony Buddy and Atom GT3 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ace Basic Switch and Uncony Buddy are also fighting hard for 4th. Mootwolf is creeping up on Laura Biolab, closing the gap by over a second. Laura Biolab is really closing the gap on X Basic Switch, just 1.3 seconds now. Super Siggy is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Queen Manda is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTL and is currently in 9th place. She's been pretty steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Wangatang 7, 272, is driving a 2016 BMW M6G TLM and is currently in the 13th place. Their lap time is pretty quick at 156.514, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks. Congratulations, Rodivzerolf. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your name. Well done on the win. Wow, Rodivzerolf really took the crown, huh? Congratulations. Looks like their AI car was just a bit too wild for the rest. Great job, Rodivzerolf. A fun fact about Croft Club A is that it's known for its challenging layout with a mix of fast curves and tricky chicanes that really test the driving skills of both humans and AI. It's like the playground for drivers who love a good mental workout along with speed. Plus, its scenic surroundings make it feel like you're racing through a racing video game come to life. Alright folks, grab your virtual steering wheels because the clock is ticking. You better pick your favorite car before the countdown ends and you miss out on all the fun. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, so we've got Celestial Inari in a 2012 Subaru B, RZ and Oyodoro in a 2004 Nissan 350Z. The BRZ is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially around a track like Croft Club A. It's the kind of car that loves to dance through tight corners. On the other hand, the 350Z is a bit more of a muscle car with more torque and a sporty vibe, but it might struggle a little with the sharper turns. Considering the year and the car types, I'm thinking Celestial Inari's lightweight and agility might give them an edge here. The 2012 BRZ has a reputation for being fast and responsive. The 350Z is a bit more of a bruiser, but for a race that demands precision and quick reflexes, I'd put my chips on the Subaru. So, My bet goes with Celestialinarin in the Subaru. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. And it's all about who adapts the fastest. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Croft Club A and look at that. Bot Uncony Buddy is starting on pole with a 2012 Subaru BRZ. Great choice for some sleek moves. Uncony Buddy has shot to the front, leading the pack. HP Lootcraft is right behind in second, and Wannabe is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Athena CNC is climbing up to third place. Fish the Husky has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Wannabe and Fish the Husky are nose-to-tail fighting for that fourth spot. Fish the Husky and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for third place. Whip 3 out 25 just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Wannabe and Whip 3 out 25 are fighting hard for fifth place. Crazy Sweet Butt just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Ningzer Starks and Willow Shrub are still nose-to-nose for 10th. Story Forge and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 12th. Whip 3 out 25 and Fish to Husky are neck and neck for 4th place. Rosigo Gaming is slicing into Bedsmar's lead. Now just a second behind. Waffling Goddess is climbing up to 21st, making moves. Crazy Sweetbutt and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 8th place. Mitserob Starks just gained 1 spot to 10th. Meg's Boring Life is also climbing, up 1 to 22nd. Bacorn is climbing up to 27th place. Bacorn and Amy are nose to nose for 26th. Adam K3 and Bacorn are also fighting for 27th. Whip 3 out 25 and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 4th place. Awudriino and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 19th. Ixnowidexel is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into 6th place and is now battling Wannabe Kiddo for that spot. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on them, climbing to 8. Looks like a tight fight for the middle of the pack. Wannabe Kiddo climbs to 6th place. Alan 656 advances 2 spots to 7. Crazy Sweet Butt and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 8. Waffling Gotters is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT 300. They're currently in 22nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far with a 47.164. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a few spots behind the leaders. Fishta Husky and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rosegold Gaming just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Rosegold Gaming and Kithu Hukachu are fighting hard for 15th. Storyforge and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 12th place. Rosegold Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 15th. Waffling Godders and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 20th. Fishta Husky and Athenia CNC are nose to tail for 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 and Fishta Husky are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 13th, making moves. Fishta Husky is holding on to 3rd place, but Athena CNC is right on their tail. Crazy Sweet Butt is just ahead of Alan 656, and they're not giving each other an inch. Mitsirop Starks and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 10th. This race is heating up. Betsma is dropping like a stone to 23rd place. Avalderino is also losing ground, now 25th. Blaming Buddha is climbing 1 spot to 8th. Wow, Uncony buddy, you really outpaced everyone else. Nice win. Wow, Uncony buddy really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. That was an incredible display of AI driving skills. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the 2013 Nissan Altima. It's often praised for its comfortable ride and fuel efficiency, making it a popular choice for those who want to get to their destination without constantly stopping for gas. It's like the dependable friend who always shows up on time and never lets you down, even if it's not the flashiest car on the block. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance to make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were too slow. Well, this is quite the unlikely showdown. Tyler with the 2013 Nissan Altima is definitely bringing the underdog energy to the race. On the other hand, Platigami with the 2019 Ford Mustang has a bit more muscle and modern design behind it. Given the cars, I'd have to lean towards Platigami's Mustang for the win. The Mustang's likely a bit faster, more aerodynamic, and better suited for racing. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially with AI drivers. Tyler could surprise us with some sneaky moves. So, my bet is on Platigami to take this one, but I wouldn't rule out a last-minute miracle from Tyler. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Adelaide No Chicane, and leading the pack is bot Shoebox TV in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they bought the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead. Tyler is right behind in second, and Baseness Art was holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Platigami is climbing up to third place. Designates R2 and Platigami are nose-to-nose for third. Connor Malati and Naive are locked in a close fight for fifth. Mizard Wu and Platigami are nose to tail for third place. Windstorm just gained one spot to sit in 7th. Windstorm and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tuna Tharushin is in the 11th spot, still holding on to the last few points. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Wrath 92 just overtook Deplorable Apple and now they are battling for 8th place. Deplorable Apple is trying to fight back but Wrath 92 is holding strong. Rusna Pomzix is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, currently in the 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Tuna the Russian is in the 11th place driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Connor Malady is in 6th place with a 27 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Naida is in 6th place, driving a Holden Commodore VF from 2013. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Race seems pretty tight behind the top 5. Wrath 92 is in 8th place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Platigami is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 3rd place, and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves but staying comfortably in the top 3. Nazar Wu is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZV, currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:27.803, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Tyler is driving a Nissan Altima, holding 2nd place and just a tiny bit behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite pulling away. Tuna Teresian is in the 11th place with a Holden Commodore VF from 2013. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Windstorm is climbing nicely into the top 6. Cyrilia is inching closer to 13, and it looks like Kyroscope and Cyrilia are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for that spot. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 7th place. Cyrilia is closing in on Rob Swizzle, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Deplorable is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. The V8 supercars are holding their ground well on this Adelaide no chicane, with the top contenders sticking close. The track's tight and technical nature favors the more agile cars, but the older models are still hanging in there. Overall, the class and track combo keeps the race competitive and unpredictable. Deplorable just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Looks like Connor Malady is right on their tail, so we might see a little racing drama there. Tuna Turishan, is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Adam Kildev, Adam C, has moved up to 11th. Rob Slizzle is now 12th, also gaining one position. Congratulations to Shoebox TV on winning the race at Adelaide without the chicane. Clearly they know how to take the straight and narrow. Well done. Wow, Shoebox TV really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them. They definitely earned that win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cadwell Park GP is known for its tight corners and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate those twists and turns smoothly without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are important too, but the ability to stay glued to the road and respond quickly to each corner is what really shines here. Think of it like a dance. You need a car that can move gracefully through each section to come out ahead. Alright folks, if you still want to pick your favorite car, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their dream machine race. So hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage machines. Rome Spider, in the Lotus 25, known for its sleek design and innovation in its day, versus Josh in the Cooper T55, a car famous for its compact agility. Considering the tracks of Cadwell Park GP, with its twisty corners and elevation changes, I'd say the Cooper T55 might have a slight edge in handling. But the Lotus 25's aerodynamic design could give it a speed boost on the straights. I'm leaning towards the Cooper T55 sneaking ahead in tight corners. But don't count out the Lotus just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch unfold. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Cadwell Park, GP. Leading the pack is bought J. Danburn in a 1965 Honda i272, even though it's called F1 1960 class. Looks like the classic vintage vibe is really giving this race some extra flair. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole. Biot has taken an early lead, J. Danburn is right behind in second, and Asinone is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. And Marley. Maya is closing in on 10 now. Looks like the race is heating up between Maya and Rome Spider. Akinone is climbing up to second place. Nibul 5s and 689 is also moving up to third place. J. Danburn and Nibble 5, 689 are nose to nose for third. JC Productions is climbing up to sixth place. Chubby Boy RJ and Nibi are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Rome Spider is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, a classic racing car known for its innovative monocoque chassis. They're currently in 9th place, trying to make a move but not quite there yet. Hey Jordan. Hey, great to see you back in the chat. We've got some exciting AI car races happening, so buckle up and enjoy the show. GC Productions is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to second place. Josh Biosh just nudged up 1 spot to 8th. Adam Key 3 also gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Akinone is climbing to second place. Nibble Fix 689 is now in third. Deplorable has moved into fourth. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Nibble 5, 689 is driving a 1965 Ferrari 1512, a classic that's known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. They're currently in third place, so they're holding a strong position, but the race is tight at the top. Akinone just snuck into first place. Adam Kia 3 and Rome Spider are both climbing up 1 spot each, now in 9th and 10th. BOR is dropping like a stone down to 10th place. Nibul 5, 689 is climbing steadily to second. Deplorably Apple is inching up to third. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Theo Art is on a roll, climbing 9 spots to take the lead. Maya is closing in on Rome Spider, chipping away at the gap by over 10 seconds. Akinone and BioArt are nose to tail for the top spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Akinone just snuck into the lead, claiming first place. Nibble 5, 689 is right behind in second. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Rome Spider is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. which is known for its innovative monocoque chassis. They're currently in ninth place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:58.856. Looks like a solid race so far. Naiba is driving a Brabham BT7 from 1965, and it looks like they're holding a solid 6th place. Their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be saving tires, or just taking it easy. Rome Spider is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, which is known for its innovative monocoque chassis. They're currently in ninth place, holding steady with a lap time close to the leaders, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Nibo 5 689 is gaining on Ekanoni, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yadi Anburn is inching closer to Deplorably Apple. Just a 1-second difference now. Congratulations to Asinone on winning the race. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Akanoni took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. And a shout out to Naibi for setting the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a vintage 1965 Brabham BT7 from the F1 1960 series. Nice work! Sure. Did you know that Zandvoort's famous turn, called the Tarzan Bend, is actually named after the Tarzan swing, because it resembles a swinging movement? It's like the car is doing a little jungle adventure every lap. Fancy a race through the jungle? Well, Zandvoort makes it almost feel that way. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle takes the win. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow! These are some classic beauties going head to head. The Pontiac Firebird Trans Am from 1977 is famously muscular and powerful, but it's also quite heavy and not the most nimble on the track. Meanwhile, the 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 is a lightweight, streamlined classic that might just handle those curves better. Given Sanford's tight corners and tricky chicanes, I'd say the Corvette has the advantage here. But in the end, it's all about how the AI handles the cars. And maybe the Firebird's raw power will surprise us. I'd lean towards the Corvette just because of its agility. But don't count out the Firebird's torque either. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Zandvoort Club, and it looks like vintage slow cars are ready to put on a show. Bot Sikopol is starting on pole in a classic 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo.0. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the others. Sikopol has taken an early lead. Maricus is holding strong in second, and deplorably Apple is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty promising start for those three. Adonaut 44 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. James Mist is making moves too, jumping 3 spots to 19. Deplorably, Apple just gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Aisley is climbing fast into 7th place. Designated View is also making moves into 8th. Indigo Pad is inching up to 12th, but still a bit behind the pack. Fishings is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Laura Beolab just nudged up 1 to 9. Crisco for an Indigopity are nose to nose for 12. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Edie Leave is climbing to 10th place. Dragoo is now 13. Thomas Moran is making a move to 14th. Aisley just grabbed the 6th spot. Basinit's Artwu is right behind in 7th, and Wayne Gretzky is closing in. Looks like a tight fight for that 7th place. Laura Biolab is climbing to 8th place. Idileave is making a move to 9th. Dragoo is sneaking into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. James Miss and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Fishings just gained a spot to 17th. Shazi is inching closer to Gamingto Fight Cancer, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Aisley is inching closer to Aden at 44, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. James Misk is climbing 2 spots to reach 13th place. H2 Hove and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Nericus is climbing to 2nd place. Fishings is gaining ground to reach 15th. Fishings and Joey are nose-to-tail for 14th. Deplorably, Apple is climbing up to 2nd place. Vicky and Maricus are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd. Indigo Payday is gaining ground and now in 9th. Ideally just moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Wayne Nebretsky and Indigo Payday are nose-to-nose for 10th. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Fragout, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Daisy Sartfu is closing in on Exley, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. James Misk is climbing 1 spot to take the 11th place. Dragoo is also moving up 1 spot to secure the 12th position. Indigo Payday is dropping back to 16th place. Basignet Wu is climbing to 6th place. Aisley and Base Nazartu are nose to tail for 6th. Fishing is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd place. Dragoo is inching closer to the top, now in 11th. Indigo Payday is climbing up to 15th. Vintage street cars are definitely not the fastest bunch here, but the top spot is held by a BMW 2002 Turbo. So a bit of variety. Sandford's tight corners and quick chicanes probably favor nimble cars over raw power, which explains the close lap times and the spread in position. Designated Wu is climbing to 5th place. Lady Gami is now in 13th. H2 Hove has moved into 15th. James Smith is closing in on Edilif, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Shalesy is moving up one spot to take 18th place. Christopher and Shalesy are in a tight battle for 18th place. Idiliv is closing in on Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. James Misk is gaining on Idiliv, chopping off 1.3 seconds. Jordanet is climbing up to 19th place, moving up one spot. Bassinis Artwu is gaining on Maricus, closing the gap to just a few car lengths now. Fishings is hot on Silent Fox 213's tail, looking for an opening. Ashtuhove is climbing up to 14th place. Fishings is catching Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Adiliv is climbing up to 8th place. James Misk is closing in on Laura Biolab, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Indigo Peta and Wayne Gretzky are nose-to-nose for 15th. Wow, Sikapal took the win. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess the competition better watch out next time. Wow, Sikapal really showed off their skills today. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Spa circuit, I would probably go with the Lotus Elise SC. It's lightweight, nimble, and known for handling like a dream. Plus, it's got that perfect balance of agility and power that makes it a real threat on a track with lots of twists and turns like Spa. The others are great, but the Elise has that edge when it comes to finesse and cornering. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets to race to victory. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, when you think about it, the Audi TT from 28 is like that classic underdog with a bit of attitude, even if it's a bit older. It's got some decent power and all-wheel drive, so it may handle spas, twists and turns pretty well, even if it's not the newest model out there. On the other hand, the Lexus ICE 350 from 2016 sounds like a sleek and sporty contender, with a more modern setup, which might give it an edge in agility and speed. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Bacho Grande, because that newer technology and sportier vibe could make all the difference on a track like Spa. But hey, don't count out Dorigas just yet. Sometimes the old dog surprises you. It's a race after all, and anything can happen when AI gets involved. Alright folks, the race is underway at Spa, and leading the pack is Bot Maricus in a 2009 Ford Focus RS. Looks like a classic slow car trying to make a statement at the front. Let's see if it can hold that position or if these modern slow cars have other plans. Due to Smokey Blunt has shot out in the lead, Maricus is holding strong in second, and GM Prime is hanging tight in third. Looks like a pretty straightforward start so far. GM Exceed is holding onto third place, but GMN Prime is right on his tail. Mobius and Gemaxiate are still neck and neck for 4th. Ariu Serial and Mobius are battling hard for 5th. Looks like a close one. Ariu Serial is climbing up to 4th place. Gemaxiate and Ariu Serial are nose to nose for that spot. Neotexum is advancing to 8th place. Neotexum and Memudar are fighting hard for 7th. Neotexum and Miramidar are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Deplorableple is sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Gliding Penguin and Deplorableple are also battling for 9th position. Neotexum is climbing to 7th place. Deplorableple is now 8th. Hymise is making a move to 10th. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 and Bufina 19 are nose to tail for 11th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 just edged ahead, but Bufina 19 isn't giving up yet. This battle could go either way in the next few laps. Ariu Serial and GM Prime are neck and neck for 3rd place. Mobius and Gemaxiate are trading paint for 5th. Hymise just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Deplorableple is climbing up to 7th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is closing in on Maramudar, cutting the gap by over a second. Queen Monda and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck for 19th. Ariu Serial has just climbed to 3rd place. Gemaxiate is gaining on Gema Prime, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Deplorableple is narrowing in on Mobius, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Ariu Serial is closing in on Maracus, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gemaxiate is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. GM Prime and Gemaxiate are locked in a close fight for 4th. Ariu Serial is now in 2nd place. Deplorableple has moved up to 6th. Deplorableple and GM Prime are battling closely for 5th. Deplorableple climbs to 5th place. Hymise also advances to 7th. Mobius and Hymise are nose to nose for 7th. Hymise has just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. GMM Prime and Hymise are nose to nose for 6th. Bufina 19 is also climbing, now in 9th place. Deplorableple is climbing up to 4th place. Gemaxiate and Deplorableple are battling hard for that spot. Bufina 19 is closing in on Mobius, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bufina 19 and Mobius are fighting for 8th place. Bufina 18 is climbing up to 8th place. Neotexum and Mobius are nose to nose for 9th. Tacnesty is closing the gap on Senor Flip-Flopona 2020, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Bufina 19 is climbing up to 7th place. Buffini 19 and Jaimais are nose to nose for 6th. Senor Flip Flopona Hun 2020 is catching Neo Texan, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Dude Smokey a Blunt just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Hey Elias, it's 988, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos in our AI car race. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Wow, Dude Smokey a Blunt really outdid themselves. Big congratulations on taking the win. Looks like all that smoke must have given them the extra boost they needed. Can't wait to see if they can keep that lead next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Phillip Island is known for its fast corners and sharp turns, so a car that can grip the road and brake late without losing control will have a huge advantage. Speed on the straights is important too, but without good handling, you'll struggle to maintain in the twists and turns. Basically, a well-balanced car that can handle high-speed corners and stop quickly will be the star here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you've got a favorite car, now's the time to make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your top contender. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Mercedes F1W05 hybrid from 2014 is a powerhouse with its hybrid tech and downforce, making it a strong contender in a circuit like Phillip Island. The Lotus E22, while quick and agile, might struggle a bit in sheer power and stability compared to the Mercedes. If I had to pick, I'd say Blackbeard's Mercedes has the edge here. It's like bringing a monster to a knife fight. Sure, the Lotus can be nimble, but the Mercedes has the endurance and speed to hold the lead. Still, the Lotus is no slouch and could surprise us with some slick maneuvers. But if I'm putting my money down, I'd say Blackbeard's Mercedes will likely cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Phillip Island, and our top driver in the F1 2014 class, Bot Deluxe Combo, is starting from pole position in the Williams FW 36. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Deluxe Combo has shot off the line to take the lead. Tyler is holding strong in second, and Your Instinct is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Your Instinct is now in second place. Platigami is right behind in third. Tyler is closing in on Platigami. Elias X98 is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Platigami is climbing steadily into second. Pondon and Tyler are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a battle for the ages. Figurete Sport is charging forward into the top 12. Blaming Buddha is climbing steadily into the top 5. Rex Mansura is making a move into the top 15. Blackbeard just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Laura Biolab and Blackbeard are nose to nose for that spot. Figurete Sport and Crystal 33 are also fighting hard for 10. Blackbeard is really having a rough time dropping to 19. Laura Biolab just sneaked into 8th place. Crystal 33 is now 9th, inching closer to the top. Your Instinct is now in 2nd place. Laura Biolab and VD39 are still neck and neck for 7th. Figurete Sport has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Tyler just sneaked into third place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the podium. Laura Beola is climbing up to 7th. Not bad, not bad. Jax in the box is inching closer to the top 10. The race is heating up. V39 and Laura Beolab are neck and neck for 7th place. Figure 8 Sport is chipping away at VD39's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Memuida is climbing the ladder, moving up one spot to 17th. VD39 and Laura Beolab are nose to nose for 7th place. Memuida just climbed into 16th. Story Forge is closing the gap on Zap Brandigan, now just over a second behind. Story Forge and Zap Brandigan are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Blaming Buddha and Pandon are nose to nose for 5th place. Figure 8 Sport and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up one spot to 11. Jacinda Box climbs to 9th place. Figure 8 Sport and Jacinda Box are nose to nose for 9. Blackbeard is inching closer to Zap Brandigan, closing the gap by a second. 1. Jacinda Box just nudged into 8th place. Jacinda Box and Laura Beolab are nose to tail for 7th. This race is heating up. Jacinda Box is climbing up to 7th place. And Blackbeard is closing in on Zap Brandigan. The gap shrinking by over a second. Maya is closing in on the leader, inching closer with every lap. Jacinda Box has overtaken someone to climb to 6th place. Blaming Buddha and Jacinda Box are battling fiercely for the 6th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Jacinda Box and Pandon are nose to tail for 5th place. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 10th, stealing a spot. 39 and Rex and Zira are locked in a close fight for 10th. Laura Beolab and Blaming Buddha are neck and neck for 7th place. Rex Nasser and Figure 8 Sport are also fighting hard for 9. Zap Brandigan is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by 1.42 seconds. Jacinda Box and Pandon are neck and neck for 5th place. Figure 8 Sport is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Beta 39 is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Jacinda Box just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Blaming Buddha is also making moves up to 7. Memuida and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 15th. Wow, your instinct just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done, champion. Wow, your instinct. You definitely just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI. You should be proud of that victory. Sure thing. Did you know that retro supercars are often considered the vintage rock stars of the racing world? They've got that classic timeless look that makes everyone stop and stare. It's like watching a fancy suit walk into a room filled with sneakers. Super stylish and a little bit nostalgic. They might not be the fastest anymore, but they sure know how to steal the spotlight with their iconic designs. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen a car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start calling out random cars for you. Hurry up and pick your ride before the countdown runs out. Wow, this is like a vintage dream race. On one side we have Vanone 1857 in a Ferrari F50 from 1995, a car known for its speed and elegance. On the other side, X Basic Switch with a Lamborghini Countach from 1985, which is iconic and unmistakably flashy, but perhaps a bit more challenging to handle. Considering the age and design, the Ferrari F50 probably has a slight edge in terms of modern engineering, even if it's still a classic. The Countach, while a beast in style, might struggle a bit with the more refined technology. I'd bet Venona 1857 has the upper hand. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who plays it smarter around Sonoma Indy. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Sonoma Indy, and leading the pack is the Retro Supercars class with Bot Gravy Graves. In a 1992 Cizeta Motor V 16T. Looks like we've got a real throwback battle on our hands. Gravy Graves has shot off the line into the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 is holding strong in second place, and Krikshji is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight battle right from the start. Raudiv Zarolf is making a move, now in 10th place. Lin Lilac is closing in, now in 15th. JD Anburn is climbing fast, now in 24th. Isaac Switch and Dealers are neck and neck for 4th place. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th. Raudiv Zarolf is sneaking into 10th. Shoebox TV just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rosigold Gaming is closing in behind, trying to squeeze into that top 5. Looks like a tight fight for that position. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 4th place. Deetserts and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for that spot. Venonu 1857 and Rosigold Gaming are also neck and neck for 6th. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place. Rosigold Gaming just gained 1 spot to 5th. Raudiv Zarolf also moved up 1 to 8th. The battle for 7th between Raudiv Zarolf and Vanon 1857 looks intense. Raudiv Zarolf is charging into 6th place. Jungansa Stortview 102 is climbing into 7th. East Basic Switch is inching into 11th. The race is heating up. Vanone 1857 just sneaked into 8th place. Iconic Odd and Wild Vanone are still locked in a close fight for 21st. Dan Koyosho is climbing up to 24th. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 21st place. Tylodromes 31 is closing in on Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Story Forge is moving up to 28th place. Linilak and Schmerzen Live are neck and neck for 12th place. Iconic Odd and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 20th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 9th place. Linilak is now 12th. JD Anburn has advanced to 22nd. Venona 1857 is closing in on Jungan Store 202 with a 1.2 second gap. Linilak and X Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 11th place. Iconic Odd and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 20th. Jungan Stortul 102 and Raudiv Zarolf are neck and neck for 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Vanoin 1857, chipping away at the gap. Linilak is climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Jungan Store 202 is climbing up to 6th place. Meg's Life is closing in on Bonum 1857, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. JD Enburn is moving up to 19th place. Reinecke is climbing up to 14th place. Story Forge is making a move to 26th. Young Gans Store 2. 102 is climbing up to 5th place. Team Tinatea just moved into the 18th spot. Team Tinatea and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Iconic Odd is inching forward, now in 21st. Brandebuster and Iconic Odd are fighting hard for the 21st position. Wow, Nyarlathotep 98. You really outpaced everyone at Sonoma Indy. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off? Wow, Nyarlathotep 98 really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations. They must have been driving like they stole the car. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It looks like it's ready to sprint and has that racing pedigree to back it up. The others are classics, sure, but given the circuit's twisty nature, I'd wager that the 154's modern design elements would give it a little edge in handling and speed. Plus, it's got that legendary status for a reason. So I'd say it's probably the favorite to take the win on this reverse layout. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Once the timer hits 0, the race is locked in, and we'll see who's got the fastest wheels. Hurry up and get those choices in. Wow, we're diving into some vintage racing legends here. Yunus Gottlieb has the 1938 Auto Union Type D, which is known for its powerful supercharged engine and overall racing prowess. On the other hand, Ixnobotixel is behind a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is also a formidable car, but slightly older, and perhaps not quite as advanced in design. Given the car's specs and their historical dominance, I'd put my chips on Juna Gottlieb's to take the win. That Type D is basically the big brother with a little more juice. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the track will favor the Type C's handling. Still, my money's on the newer, more powerful machine. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Sitges, Terramar reverse track, and leading the pack is Bot Etherplasm in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Looks like classic style meets some serious speed. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the newer cars have other plans. Belthanitist has shot off into the lead. Aetherplasm is holding strong in second, and Wanabikido is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight battle for the top spots early on. X Ragnaroks is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 4 cars. Schoolbus Rustigadi is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3. Ixnobotixel is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 17th. Red Panda Minity 4 is making a charge, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Wolf of Aiko is climbing fast, now in 3rd after overtaking 10 cars. Calican Bunny is also on the move, now in 4th after overtaking 11 cars. The race is heating up. Captain Canadian is on a roll, climbing from the back to 12th place. Calican Bunny just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. X Ragnaroks is driving in 1938 Auto Union Type D, and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're stuck with a placeholder lap time, so no real updates on their pace yet. Ace Ragnaroks is driving an Auto Union Type D, a car known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 8th place, but with those lap times showing 19.99. It looks like they might be struggling, or just starting their race. Wanabekido is on a roll, now in 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Delthanga Beast is closing in, moving up 7 spots to land in 5th. Your Instinct is making a statement, climbing 8 positions to sit in 6th. The race is heating up. The Hyper 7 just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. They are nose to nose with Kyosify for 8. This is getting spicy. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, climbing 6 places to take 4th. Wolf of Echo is inching up to 6th. Kyosify is also moving forward to 7th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Unanos Got Leads is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Schoolbus Rustefi is on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Ixnobadixel is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Ixnobadix is really closing the gap on Rummy Fizz 13. Just a little over a second now. The battle for 2nd place is heating up between those two. Shatterpixel is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to take the 13th position. Eve Ragnaroks is storming through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Ixnobadixel has climbed 2 spots to lead the race. Red Panda Minity 4 is closing in on Rummy Fizz 13, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. The Hyper 7 has gained 2 positions and is now 5th. Kyosify also moved up 2 spots, settling into 7th. Wanabekido is making a bold move up to 6th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is now in 1st after gaining 2 spots. Rummy Fizz 13 also moved up 2 spots, now in 2nd. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for the lead. Schoolbus Rustafi is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Captain Canadian is also making a move, gaining 3 positions to 14. Wanabekido is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Rummy Fizz 13 just snatched the lead from Red Panda Manatee 4 Tartaya. They're now locked in a close fight for the top spot. Schoolbus Rustafi is climbing 2 places to 11. Kyosify is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Your Instinct also moving up 1 spot into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Red Panda Manatee 4 just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Ix Ragnaroks is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to take 10th. Uniscotta Leads is also on the move, moving up 1 spot to 14th. The Elthane Beast climbs to 8th place. Atoplasm advances to 14. Atoplasm and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 13. Uncanny Buddy is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 and currently sits in the 13th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Wolf of Aco is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the middle without much action around them. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 took the victory? Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done, champ. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some excellent driving by the AI. Looks like they've got the speed and skills to take the top spot today. Sure. The 2018 Jetta G40G T5 is like the little engine that could. Despite its compact size, it's built with racing in mind and has a pretty impressive track record on the circuit. It's actually inspired by Jenetta's racing cars, making it a fun choice for both amateurs and pros who want to feel like they're driving a true race car without the massive price tag. Plus, it's known for its agility and quick handling, so it's basically the acrobat of the racing world. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the slowest one on purpose. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, So we're basically flying blind here. Both drivers in the same car, same track, so it's anyone's game. With no info on their skill levels or racing styles, I'd say it's a pure guessing game. Maybe Silent Fox 213 has the stealthy, quiet approach that secretly makes them faster. Or Nonstop could be the dark horse ready to surprise us all. Honestly, it's a coin toss, but I'll lean towards the one who seems the most confident in their silence or their star power. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Cadwell Park and leading the pack is bot Jackson the Box in the pole position. They're driving a 2018 Jetta G 40 GT5, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Jackson the Box is leading the pack, clearly feeling confident right out of the gate. Indus Platinum is holding strong in second, maybe saving some juice for later. Naibe is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Laura Biolab just sneaked into 5th place. Sealand Fox 213 and Crandalive are nose to nose for 6th. Salmon Samun is climbing to 9th. Salmon Zamun is in 10th place in a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no real moves yet. Grandula is driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Salmon Zamun and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th position. Oscar Wolf is in 9th place driving a 2018 Jetta G40 GT5. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Salmon Zamun just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Salmon Samun and Nonstop are nose to tail for 8th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 9th place. James Misk is now in 10th. Scorched Log has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Cadwell Park's tight corners and elevation changes are keeping the pack close. No one's pulling away yet. Jacinda Box is leading in a 2018 Ginetta G40G. 5:20. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, so their race is going smoothly so far. Naibe is holding 3rd place in a 2018 Ginetta G40G. Thai. Looks like they're hanging in there, probably just waiting for a chance to overtake or defend their position. The GT5 cars at Cadwell Park seem evenly matched with no clear speed advantage. The track's tight corners probably favor driver skill over raw power, keeping the order pretty stable so far. He's chasing Jacinda Box and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely in the fight. Scorched Log is in 11th place with a fastest lap of 1:42.91. Their car is a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5, and they seem to be closing in on the top 10. Someone's car is listed with a strange fastest lap time of 99.99, which suggests a glitch or a placeholder. Their race is currently not visible in the top 12, so it looks like they're either off the pace or having technical issues. Oscar Wolf is in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 42 seconds. Looks like he's pushing hard and might be a threat to move up soon. James Misk is in 12th place with a starting position of 12:0. Their fastest lap is 1:43.24. So they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Silent Fox 213 is in 7th place with a 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5. Their fastest lap is 1:43.601, so they're slightly behind the leaders but holding steady. Wow! Jacinda Box really showed off their skills there. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious moves. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Congratulations to Jacinda Box on winning the race at Cadwell Park, Modota. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2019 BMW M8 GT. It's got that perfect blend of power and agility that seems to suit a challenging circuit like Oran Park. Plus, it's been known to handle corners like a pro, which is crucial here. The other contenders are all impressive, but that might GT just has that edge in my opinion. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time to make that call. Don't leave your car to a random fate, or you'll end up with something wild and unpredictable. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. The Ferrari 488 GTE is known for its agility and raw speed, especially on a track like Oran Park. But the Corvette 7R has that gritty American muscle vibe and might surprise us with its durability and power. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge in handling and finesse. Still, don't count out the Corvette. It might just muscle its way to the front with some horsepower magic. It's going to be a close one, but my money's on the Ferrari to take the win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Oran Park, and leading the pack is Bot's Basic Switch in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Epic Sugar has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Basic Switch is right behind in second place. Plebis 3 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. La Galasfet is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Madisbury and Exhaust 21 are nose to tail for 12. Looks like a battle is heating up. The GTE cars are leading, likely benefiting from better handling and consistency. On this track, the GT3s are a bit behind, probably struggling with the tighter corners or less grip. Josh Biosh is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, not making any big moves but staying in the hunt. Laura Beolab is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves, but staying in the top 5. Laura Beolab is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. Currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Cliffzone is driving a 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. They're currently in the 14th spot, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Josh Biosh is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GTE, starting in 4th and holding steady in 4th. No drama so far, just cruising with a fastest lap close to the top. Vargala Svet is driving a Bentley Continental GT3, starting from 13th position. They're currently in 11th, so they've gained a couple of spots. Looks like they're making steady progress but still have some ground to catch up. Blackbeard is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. Their race looks a bit tough with a slower fastest lap compared to the leaders, sitting in 6th place. Team Tinatia is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 19.815, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Team Tinatea is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 19.810, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Chelsea is in an Alfa Romeo 4C GT3, a lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the top GT3 contenders. Josh Biosh is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GTE, starting in 4th and currently holding 4th. His fastest lap is 17.643, just behind the top 3 lane. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Alocoast and Team Tenatia are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Cliffzone is sneaking up to 13th. Looks like a little climb. Josh Biosh is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GTE, starting in 4th and currently holding 4th. Looks like a steady race with the fastest lap of 17.643. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Wow, Epic Sugar took the win. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, Epic Sugar really pulled off a legendary feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is like winning the Triple Crown of racing. Truly impressive. Give them a big round of applause, everyone. That's some serious racing skill on display. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Berlin E-Prix circuits are known for tight corners and quick chicanes. You need a car that can maneuver through sharp turns at high speeds without losing control. Acceleration is important too, but without the precision to navigate the track's twisty sections, it won't matter much. So, in this race, sharp responsiveness and stability are my top priorities. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking loud and clear. Make your choices fast before the AI picks a car for you. Don't miss out on the fun, or you might end up with a ride you didn't expect. Alright, so we have Laura with a solid 89 races but only 7 wins, sitting pretty at rank 41. Tuna, on the other hand, has done less than half the races, but has a better win record, and ranks higher, at 16. I'd say Tuna Tharasian has the edge here. It's like they've figured out some secret sauce, even if they haven't raced as much. But hey, with these kinds of AI races, anything can happen. Maybe Laura's due for a comeback, or maybe Tuner's just too quick to catch. Who are you hoping will take the crown? Alright folks, looks like bot Dr. Monkey 13 is leading the charge on pole with that classic 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B seems like vintage vibes are racing today. Let's see if that old school car can hold up. Dr. Monkey 13 is leading the pack, followed closely by Wild Cavanoning in second place. Jade Silgaming is holding on to the third spot. Looks like a tight start so far. Jagicat is climbing fast into second place. The Fots 84 is also making moves, now in fourth. Jade Silgaming and the Fots 84 are nose to nose, fighting for that fourth spot. The Fots 84 is climbing fast into second place. Ice is making a move into fifth. Laura Beolab and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for sixth. Ice is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Chmagishat and Wild Kevanone are still neck and neck fighting for fourth. Laura Beolab has moved up 1 spot into sixth. Jagishat advances to fourth place. Tuna Russian climbs to seventh. And Jay Silgaming and Tuna Russian are nose to nose for seventh. Jade Cell Gaming is climbing fast to take 6th place. Laura Beolab and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 6th. Your Instinct is inching up to 11th. Laura Beolab just nudged into 6th place. Jade Cell Gaming and Laura Beolab are neck and neck for that spot. Exoases and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 9th. Magishat is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to nose for 3rd place. Laura Beolab and Wild Cavanone are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jagishat is climbing to 3rd place. Laura Beolab is now in 5th. Tranquility and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 15th. Sasatur is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Their race seems to be a non-stop cruise at the back, with no real chances of catching up. Dr. Monkey 13 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Sasatur is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda in the vintage Trans Am class. Their race seems to be stuck with a placeholder time, so it looks like they're either having technical issues or just riding it out at the back. Two Kins Flora is driving a vintage Dodge Dart. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. Tranquillity's Pontiac Firebird is in the middle of the pack and seems to be struggling a bit with the pace, given the slowest lap time among the Trans Am group. Looks like they might be battling to stay competitive. Magachat is now just 1 second behind the Foss 84. They are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tranquility and Tangaducky TTV are also fighting hard for 15. Ice and Jemagajat are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Everlasting Bot just climbed 1 spot to move into 16th. Tranquility and Everlasting Bot are nose to nose for 16th. Ice is climbing up to 3rd place. Tranquility is making a move to 16th. Yaitzel Gumming is climbing up to 7th place. Exoasis and Darigos are still nose to nose for 9th. Tangadaki, TTV and Desatur are locked in a close fight for 14th. Chmagishat is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. The battle for 2nd between Dajikat and Afot84 is heating up. Exoasis has moved into 9th place, gaining 1 position. Ice is climbing up to 3rd place. Wild Kevanona is now in 5th. Jitsalgaming has moved into 6th. Ice and the Fods 84 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tuna Tarushin is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Ice is climbing up to 2nd place. Sesatura and Tangadaki DTV are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Yates Selgaming is in 3rd place with an Ocella PA9. Starting strong, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 125.5. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13th, you really zoomed to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13 took the win. Big congratulations on that victory. You clearly know your way around the track. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Tuner the Russian, you're the lucky one. That 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12 is quite a classic. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Keep the engines roaring, everyone. Alright, everyone, it looks like the stream needs a quick break for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to keep these AI cars racing like they've got something to prove. Stay tuned.